Good evening and welcome to our brand new live play stream of Fallen Kingdom Traitor's Fate. Fallen Kingdom is our upcoming system agnostic dark fantasy setting. For almost a year now, the once prosperous kingdom of Alidon has languished under the boot of the usurper, the Witch King Modraine. Once a member of the King's Council and trusted advisor to the former king, Modraine manoeuvred his pieces well before he struck. Striking bargains with witches and demons, the usurper installed those who had secret loyalties to him in half of the noble houses of the kingdom, and when the time came, those who did not bow to him vanished or were slain. Fallen Kingdom is a campaign setting for RPGs with a dark yet heroic bent. The heroes seek not only to survive in the Fallen Kingdom under the oppressive rulership of the usurper, but to restore the kingdom to its lost glory. Treachery and power play is a commonplace in the Fallen Kingdom, and several factions have risen against the usurper, from the Kingsworn to the Ravens. But can they put aside their own differences in order to unite against the usurper Modraine? For our campaign in the Fallen Kingdom, we've chosen to use the Fantasy Age role-playing game system by our friends over at Green Ronin Games. Check them out at greenronin.com. I'll be your games master this evening. My name's Bryan F. Irving and I'm from Gethsemane Games and DH9 Radio. And your cast of players are Jenni Saveall.
I'm Jenni. I play Sister Celeste, Sword Mage and member of the Faithful.
Lars Hagman.
Hi, I'm Lars. I'm playing the character of Balore, a mage of the Guardians of Arcane Law.
Marie McGowan-Irving.
Hello, I'm Marie. I play Rowena Shadowend, a really strange little swamp witch.
A little bit quiet there, Marie, if you could just adjust your
Okay,
mic a bit closer.
is that a bit better?
Yeah, that's much better, thank you. And Ben Watson.
Hello, I play Edwyrd, a sneaky little elven assassin, and I am a part of the PFV.
Indeed you are. Marc Saveall will be joining us later on his return from work, presuming he manages to get here before I actually call an end to it. He was quite frustrated last week because he just came through the door to hear me go, and that's it for this week. Sorry, Marc, do apologise. We'll try not to have that happen again. Okay, so where we left... I've missed a bit. The music you hear will be by DH9 Radio's production unit, also by Kevin MacLeod of Incompetech.com, and of course by Tabletop Audio. Maps are by myself using Campaign Cartographer 3 by Pro Fantasy Software. Some of the character art we are using is by Jenni Saveall using Fantasy Character Maker by Deer in Spotlight, and many of the tokens are made by myself using Hero Forge. So welcome to the Fallen Kingdom. When last we left our characters, they decided they'd had enough of running away from Baron Kaled, the vassal of Modraine, at the Cat and Mouse Inn. After battling some were-rats, they finally decided to take the initiative and turn around and go after the prison caravan that they believe is transporting those of their fellow resistance fighters who were captured at the Cock and Crow when Baron Kaled's undead raided the place during the resistance moot. They're travelling southwards to Valenford with another caravan, and we'll pick it up there. I'll just reread the bit about the journey to Valenford. The journey to Valenford is not a long one. You set out from the Cat and Mouse along the Valenford Road, skirting the forests to the west and the hills to the east. The weather is mild and gentle, a spring breeze comes and goes, keeping you pleasantly cool. The smell of fresh blossoms is in the air, and excuse me, and there is barely a cloud in the sky. Those clouds that do venture out are white and fine, moving leisurely across the sky as if they were in no hurry to get to their destination. Unlike yourselves and the caravan you're travelling with, who's making good time and travelling perhaps a little faster than an average caravan might do, whilst trying not to attract too much attention to itself. Two other groups have set out from the Cat and Mouse at the same time you did, and you're all travelling together. The smaller of the two groups consists of a single merchant and his 2 bodyguards. The smaller group is Blethyn and his 2 guards, Reuben and Ernest. Although Blethyn describes himself as a merchant, it isn't clear exactly what it is he does trade in, as he has no cart or wagon with him. Instead, he and his 2 men ride horses. Whatever goods they may have for sale must be about their person or in the saddlebags. By contrast, the second caravan, led by the merchants Arnold, Tasha and Cumberbatch, consists of 3 wagons, each a medium heavy covered wagon. Excuse me. These merchants are less talkative than Blethyn, but you are glad that they've come with you, as they're heavily armed and are accompanied by even more heavily armed guards. The guard's presence makes you feel a little easier, and you sense that none of the other road users you've passed have taken so much as a second glance at you, assuming that you were just part of Blethyn's troop. Eventually, after a few hours, about 3-4 hours journey, you find yourselves approaching the town of Valenford, which appears in the distance. You can see first the smoke of the chimneys rising into the air, and as you draw closer, you begin to see the town itself spread out before you. It's a medium-sized town, you would say a few thousand souls, and it straddles the Valen River itself, as well as being on the main north-south trade route. Now then, I believe you were going to be heading here to try and pick up some horses of your own, weren't you?
Yeah, hopefully.
Good. I have no idea what's going on in the background, but it sounds very much like Ben is currently locked in Mortal Kombat with his dishwasher. I'm not convinced Ben's winning. Okay, so the town of Valenford's laid out before you. As you arrive, the merchants begin to make their own arrangements. Aware that you're in a bit of a hurry, and as you are initially planning to travel at least as far as the Cock and Crow with a larger caravan, that caravan decides just to rest its horses briefly, clean them down, have a quick bite to eat while you go about your business. The other merchants you were traveling with, the 3 individuals, or the merchant and the 2 guards, they say goodbye to you here because they're heading south, if you remember rightly, to the smaller towns along the southern passage. So they bid you farewell and good luck with your journeys. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm just having a check. How much are horses, roughly?
It can vary, depending on the quality of the horse and whether you manage to bargain people down, but you're probably talking about 15 silver.
Okay. Well, I want to... What sort of time did you say it was at the moment?
Well, you set out at first light, and it's taken you 3 3/4 hours to get here, so first light in spring would be, I don't know what, I don't know, I never get up first light. About
5 or 6,
6 in the morning, so we're probably talking about 10, so it's still morning at the moment.
Okay. Right. Well, I want to keep my hood up. You know, I don't really want anybody being able to see my face as such, in passing anyway.
Right.
And I want to have a look, go and try and find somewhere to get some horses. I think Sandreena wanted to get horses, a horse as well.
Yeah, I mean, if you're wanting to catch the prison wagon before it reaches Featherstone Keep, you're not really going to have much choice. You're never going to be able to beat them on foot because they can travel 24 hours a day being undead.
Yeah.
So your only option was to try and cut them off, which is going to require moving fairly quickly. So your plan, I think, was to go back to the
think
Cock
we all
and
have
Crow
to.
once you've got horses here,
Mhm.
and then strike south between Fingal's Cave and the forest in the hopes of cutting them off before they reach the keep. The only way
Yeah.
you can cover that distance before they cover the Cock and Crow to Allen's Ford and then down to Featherstone Keep is if you get horses. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's just didn't one of us say that they didn't really have enough money because someone might have
Yeah,
to
I
double up on
am
a horse? Right.
very poor.
Okay.
Although I'm not opposed to acquiring a horse.
Well, I don't think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, I mean, oh God, how much money have I got? That's
Maybe
Because I
15
can have a look and see
silver
what
a
I've got
horse.
as well.
We could all double up on a horse each. I mean,
Could
that's
do.
what, like 2 or 3 horses we're gonna have to buy.
mean, it would-
Not really. You're not good. You'd run them into the ground if you were travelling more than one person to a horse at any given speed. You might as well get off and walk.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was just gonna say it might end up.
Well, I don't think we can afford to get a horse each unless we were to steal.
Well, I've got 36 silver, so let's go and see if we can
That's 2 horses potentially.
potentially.
Have I given you
Um,
control of Mark's character in his absence?
Yes, Sandreena has 116 silver.
Yes.
Jesus.
So, she can certainly afford it.
Mhm.
So let's go and see if we can get a bargain.
Okay. Well, when you were approaching the town, you noticed a large stockade on the edge of town with a building in it. In the stockade, more of a corral than a stockade. In the corral, you noticed a number of horses. You assume that that's some kind of horse trader, but it could be something else. It could be it doesn't look like a livery stable particularly. It looks more like a horse trader, but it could be a training facility where they train horses, like they train the Litazanas in Spain.
Right, okay.
But it's your best guess at the moment.
Might be able to get some cheap horses if they're not trained. Train them ourselves.
Oh God. Well, we don't really have time to.
No, you're going to be pushing it to get there as it is, but I mean, it depends what you want to train them for. If it's just to ride, that's not going to take. I mean, you're not talking about training them to dance or anything, presumably.
No.
Not entering the Olympics with them or anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is everybody else okay for buying a horse, or are we all going to have to pool them
I'm
together?
just going to open my character sheet and see. Okay.
Okay.
I can afford
Give me a
to
second.
buy my own horse,
Mhm.
but only just.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Well,
Well,
you might be able to barter. You might be able to sell some gear for that matter, depending on what you've got.
Maybe.
There's all kinds of possibilities. Possibly.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Who's good at communication? Because my character isn't really at all.
If I can use etiquette, I'm all right. Would I be able to use etiquette to barter a horse?
It would be bargaining, really, I'm afraid. You might make a good impression with them with etiquette, though, which might encourage them to aim a little bit lower, you don't know. So yeah, you might be able to get a little bit off with etiquette, but not as much as you would have done with bargaining.
Okay.
Yeah, because my communication's 0. So, probably anybody is going to be better than me trying
My
to.
communications too. I don't have any specific focus. I've got 13 silver, so I haven't quite got. I might have enough for a donkey.
Well, I think we'll
As if
probably
I'm
be able
not
to.
fucking weird enough. I might have enough for a donkey.
I think we'd be able to pool money together, especially Sandreena. And Marc's not here, so
So you're going to raid Sandreena's cash while Sandreena's players are there to stop you. I approve.
Yes, I thought you might.
Can I just ask a question, Bryan?
You can, yes.
If we're going to go into a negotiation, to
Yes.
try and get cheap horses. Could I use Hands of Fate?
You
Yes,
could, couldn't
you
you?
can.
Yeah.
You
Right.
can. Okay, so as you're approaching the corral, you get a bit closer and you see it's essentially a large L-shaped building with a little walled-in garden at one side, and then the entire southern end from one wall of the house right the way to where the garden's opposite wall is, and south quite a distance is one large corral with quite a lot of horses in there. As you approach, you can see that the horses are mostly cropping grass at the moment. One or two of them are drinking. You can see there's somebody in the corral with the horses, petting one of them. The horses have all got blankets on as well. So they look pretty well cared for, these horses.
Okay.
I failed my Hands of Fate roll.
You feel
Oh no.
okay. You call upon the fates who have decided that they're a bit busy at the moment.
They've decided, no, you're on your own with this one.
Yeah. They've switched their mobile to do not disturb.
This is where you cast another Hands of Fate to pass the previous one.
So as you approach, it becomes quite apparent to the guy who's working in with the horses that that you're on your way towards them. So you see he kind of wipes his hands down on his like the apron he's wearing. He just wipes his hands down on that a bit and comes over to the inner wall, to the inner fence rather, where the fence between the corral and the garden is. And he yells something, and you see a man that looks almost exactly like him, but with a different style of beard, comes out of the house and looks round and sees you approaching. Ah, hello there. Can I help you on this beautiful spring day?
You can. We are interested in horses.
Well, as you can see, we have quite a selection of horses in stock at the moment. What is it you're after? Cart horses, riding horses, cavalry horses?
Mainly riding horses, just something fast.
Something fast, right? Yes. Well, we do have. How many?
We
are
like
you
to do a bit of racing.
Racing horses, okay.
Not necessarily racing horses, but like casually, we like to race.
Up and up and up.
Yeah. I mean, it has just increased now. You've said that, yes.
Yeah. I mean, maybe not necessarily racing horses. Maybe, you know.
Well, you're not going to win many races with standard riding horses.
Yeah, I think. I mean,
I appreciate it is extra investment.
No,
but
what you know what it is? Ben is the horse flesh trading equivalent there of the Boyd racers, but wants something that's going to go really, really fast. But
yeah,
you can only go
Can't
60
bother.
miles an hour before the police arrest you, before the police charge you.
okay. So what?
be right
I
back.
misspoke.
We're looking to we're undertaking a journey. It's quite time pressured, so we're looking for
Wow.
horses that we can get from A to B on at a reasonable speed.
Okay,
But
so
it can't be too pricey, so we're not too bad. We're not like too concerned if it's an
So-
old horse.
if it's an
So
old
there's
horse,
no
you're
point
not
in
going to be.
trying to sell us something that's going to win races because it isn't a race per se. We just need to get somewhere quickly.
Okay, well, you're going to need strong, capable horses because you can only ride a horse hard so long before it's going to need a rest, or you're going to kill it. So you're going to need a strong horse that's been trained up to endurance running. How many are you looking for?
How many of us are there? 6?
Yes, there's the player characters, 1, 2, 3, 5, and then there's Lanken as well, who'll be
Yeah,
buying
many-
his own.
6.
Six horses, right? Okay. Well, normally for the kind of horses you're looking at, I would normally be asking about 20 silver. But I'm sure we can come to some arrangement with with you wanting quite so many, I mean, I might even close up early. So why don't you make me a counter offer, since you're concerned about your coin? Make me a sensible counter offer and we'll give it some thought.
So you would usually be looking for 120 or so for 6 of them.
That's correct, yes.
Yeah. Guys, what do you reckon? Do we offer him 90 or do we offer him 100?
Why not split it down the middle? 95.
That seems fair. Jenni?
Jenni, I think you're on mute again.
Nah, she said she'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll be right back a second.
Oh, sorry,
No problem.
I didn't spot that.
Lars?
Yep, I'm fine with that.
Mm-hmm. We might all need to pool our money because bear in mind not all of us are as well off as others.
Mhm.
We are going to need Jenni's input because she is holding on to Sandreena's money.
Yes, and she's the wealthy one.
You want all of my 3 silver?
I think we'll leave you walking about money,
Well-
Ben.
Langkennel put 10 in.
Mhm.
So that's your pots on 10 so far.
I'll put 10 in.
Okay, so you're going to put 10 in.
I'll put in 20.
Okay, Balor's going to put in 20. What about Edwyrd?
Edward's
I have
not got
3
it. He's
silver.
only got 3 silver, so we'll exempt him from this one.
Okay, 34.
Yeah.
You're up to 40 so far then, so that's whatever's left is going to fall between Sandreena and Celeste. And we might have to wait till Sandreena and Sandreena gets back. Celeste gets back, sorry.
Right, sorry.
That's okay. So, Marie, you explain to Jenni where we're at.
We basically told him that we want 6 horses and the kind we want. He said he would usually charge 20 silver each.
Right.
But as we're going to buy 6, he's prepared to give us a discount, so we have to make him an offer. We've already, the rest of us have pooled money, we've got 40 silver sitting. So we're contemplating asking if he'd take 95, so that would mean 55 coming from you and Sandreena, if you can.
Right.
Unless you
well,
want to try a further counter offer, of course. So you want to cut down a bit on that.
could we not try offering him 15 silver each?
So that would mean 90. Because I didn't know whether to offer 90 or 100, and Ben said, why don't we split it down the middle at 95?
Can I could I try the etiquette roll to see if we can
Go on.
dazzle him?
Yeah, give it a try. If you're polite enough to him, he'll knock a little bit off his asking price.
I think that's
shit,
quite
right.
polite.
Okay. Dazzled by your extreme good manners, he says, well, it's not often we get manners as good as yours around here. I guess that's partly
Indeed.
because we don't see so many elves down this far these days. Not since, and then he clams up suddenly as if he was about to say something he would have regretted. I tell you what, since there used to be old historic alliances between your folk and ours, and I haven't seen one of you for a year or two, let's say I'll knock 20 off.
So that would make it 100.
Okay.
You can try a counter offer from there because he's already come down.
Right. So why don't we offer him 90 at this point? I'll see if he'll take 90. And I'll
Yeah.
use communication.
Give it a try.
Yeah, communication, persuasion, or bargaining.
No, fuck no.
Oh, damn it.
Okay, so
Dice roller hates me tonight.
you counter offer him 90. He thinks about it for a moment. He sucks his teeth. I don't know. These are strong, good horses that you're going to need. Mind not that we've got much need for endurance steeds these days. So let's think now. I suppose I could come down a little bit more, maybe 95.
Well, oh, for God's sake, I think we might as well just accept that. So how much is that? Would that be between
We've
me and
already put in
Sandreena?
40, so that would be 55.
55. Okay. That means Sandreena would have to pay like 35. I can't really afford more than 20.
Okay, so you're putting 20 in, and as Sandreena starts counting out her coins, the guy you've been talking to turns to his brother and says, Janosch, cut out some of the endurance horses, would you? Some of the ones that are good for a good long stiff run. Now, I should warn you, he says, turning back to you, says even though these horses have been trained up, you can't really ride them too hard for more than an hour or so anyway. Otherwise you're going to wear them out, and I'd hate to think of that happening. So, drop them down from the gallop every hour or so to let them get their breath back a bit. And if you start to see a white sheen on them, you're riding them too hard. Let them cool down, wash them down. I hope you get to where you're going in time, but be careful. These are precious animals, and I'm giving you a really good. Oh, hello, what's going on here? As you say that, you have currently counted out a third of Sandreena's money that she was going to contribute. So it's 240, 50, 60. So she was going to contribute another 35.
Yeah.
So you've currently put 13 from her hand into Corin's hand. When he seems suddenly very distracted. He's like, oh, hello, what's going on here? As you look round, you see a number of armed men approaching.
Oh, God.
From various directions.
Do we recognise anything about them?
Well, they're all wearing the same livery. You can try and make a intelligence heraldry roll if you'd like to.
Oh, God.
I could try an intelligence roll.
Okay, go for it.
This rate, I'm just going to be a gibber and wreck though, because it's just hated me today.
Oh my God. Mine, that was shit.
Mine was 13.
It's okay, Rowena, you have recognised them. It looks like the insignia is similar to that of Baron Kaled's, but isn't Baron Kaled's. So it suggests a vassal of the Barons. And you realise that it appears to be the sheriff. There is a sheriff in town, and he's approaching. Let me just take you over to this little map here. As he notices you've spotted him, the sheriff's men have now sort of fanned out around you. And as you see them, the sheriff yells something and his men, and they all get the shields and the maces ready, and the sheriff draws his sword. Says, you!
Oh, Sheriff, there's a snake in your boot.
Rebels! Surrender!
Oh, crap.
Or pay the price of uprising against your lord. You can see the two brothers are like backing away with their hands up.
No, let's try and lie our way out of this.
Which means you only got 13 of Sandreena's coins into that guy's hand before he's backed off for safety's sake. So you've just managed to save yourself a bit of money, but the horses are not currently in your possession. Okay,
Yeah.
what were you going to say there, Ben?
I was saying we should just try and lie our way out of this before we fight. You
Yeah.
know?
Try.
But we're going to fight either way, There's a chance.
Give it a go.
Can I try casting Hands of Fate again?
Yes, you can.
Ooh, that's better.
What
I
did you
think
get? What
it
did you
is.
get?
Total 12, target number 12, yes.
The fates are more
Sadly, I
interesting.
only have 2 fate points, but it's
You
still,
have
it's better
3
than-
because Hands of Fate as your stunt dice +1. Puppets of Fate is the one you're thinking of. That's just the stunt dice.
I have
So,
3
if
fate
you
points.
click the Hands of Fate button that I've given you, you will see special effects.
Sheriff
Okay,
man.
hold on.
Sheriff man.
When you say click the Hands of Fate button, where do you mean?
Right, if you click on your character's token on the map,
Right, that's fine.
you will see a number of buttons will appear. There should be one for each of your visually appealing spells. Click the Hands of Fate one.
I'm just finding myself on the map.
Top leftish.
Oh, that is a chunky horse.
Yeah, you're like saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, ta. Right.
1, 2, 3,
Hands of
4, 5,
Fate.
6, 7,
There we
8,
are.
Woo!
9.
Yoo!
Fancy.
The symbol for Hands of Fate is a little spanner, because you know,
Yeah.
essentially,
Because I put a spanner in the Marc's eye.
exactly, yes. Okay, so
Jenni.
make note that you've got 3 points in your Hand of Fate pool. And what is it you would like to do to try and talk your way out of this, then, Edwyrd?
What we say then?
I was
I-
going to say, why are you yellow? Why is your pog yellow? Are you injured? That's what I was going to say.
The internal auras seem to make no sense to me. I'm not sure what they're representing.
Aye.
As long as the external one's green, you'll be all right. But if you
I'm
notice,
gonna-
Okay.
everybody's internal aura is a
it's a
slightly
different
different
colour.
shade.
Yeah, I'm
That's what
like
we-
I'm at max health and magic and everything, so who knows?
Precisely. Who
So-
does?
Right, to talk my way out, I was going
I
to
would
say,
suggest do the whole this is not the droid you're looking for, but
I was going to say, rebels to my lord, I would never do such a treacherous thing. I love the Baron. You know, I'm possibly his biggest fan, actually. You know, I go home
Fuck's
and
sake.
every night I don't pray to God. I
I'll
pray
just
to the
do a
Baron.
face palm.
can I just say that even my froggy has face palmed?
Indeed so. Okay.
I would never think of betraying the Baron. I agree with everything he does, and you know, he's hired very capable and very handsome men such as yourself.
Oh.
You know, so obviously he's doing the right thing. Can I roll
How many
etiquette?
eggs are going in this piggy?
You can roll etiquette. By all means, you can roll etiquette.
Minus 20.
Ah, well, I kind of okay
Well,
roll.
Okay, that's really odd. I seem to be missing the character stats for this, and I can physically remember creating.
Can I whisper something to Lion Ken?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to whisper to him, get those horses, they're ours.
Right. Lang Ken kind of attempts to sneak out of the way. I've found the sheriff, so that's a good start. Now, the soldiers I can't seem to friggin' find, but
Oh, these are humans. by
yes,
the way.
these are all humans. Yeah. So,
These are
what did you get with your etiquette roll?
Got a 12.
12. Okay. So the sheriff is unmoved by this, whereas the sheriff's men kind of look at one another and kind of snicker a bit. Talks right fancy, this one, doesn't he? I wonder if he talked that fancy if smashed all his teeth in with his mace. What do you reckon?
It's quite rude, you know.
Rude.
Oh, apparently we're rude. Oh, now we didn't want to be rude. It would really hurt my mum's feelings to think that she had brought up her loving son to be rude. I would never dream of being rude. Violent. I'd happily be violent. But I don't want to be rude. Now, why don't you politely put your fucking weapons on the ground before I smash your fucking teeth in, son?
Well,
Right.
You can't help
I,
feeling that he's not doing very well at this not being rude to make his man proud.
Edward, I suggest that you shut up.
Oh, Edward, is it? Funny that. One of the lads we were looking for was called Edward. He was a pixie or a fairy or whatever you are. Elf thing as well.
it's my name's Edwyrd, completely different person.
Oh,
you
it's
see,
a
so
different
I'll
person,
just
is it?
be on my way. I'll just be on my way then. I guess,
You
and
stay
I'm
right
not the
there
person
till
to look
we've
for.
decided whether you're a different person or not, Sunshine. We'll decide when you get to go. Isn't that right, boss? The sheriff just nods silently. Jenni, you were going to say.
Well, I was going to do something, but after that exchange, I am going to remain. I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm going to hold what I was thinking of doing, which was basically just lightning blasting them. But I'm going to wait.
Where are you guys going to
I
be
thought
taking
my
us?
character was supposed to be the one with a bad temper.
It's going to be like the Han Solo thing all over again, isn't it? Where everybody's arguing for ages about who shot first.
Yeah. No, we'll shoot first.
Found them. Buggers. Right. Okay. Fair enough. I can get behind that.
So, like, say I put down my weapons, where are you taking us? What are you going to do to us?
We're going to interrogate. We're going to ask you some questions. Isn't that right, boss? The sheriff just nods again.
I'll say what questions and who exactly do you think that we are?
I think you've misunderstood the point here. We're going to ask the questions. You're going to answer the questions.
Okay, I think the
See how
fight's
that's
about to
gonna
kick off. I think the fight's about to start, because I'm going to see him. See from where I'm standing, you're asking all the questions, and the man that's supposed to be your boss has just stood there with his mouth shut. Do you always do what he wants you to do? Do they pay you enough to do it?
Yeah.
When she's doing that,
I always
am
do
I
what they
able-
would tell me to do, and yeah, I do indeed get paid enough. What's your point? Sorry, what were you going to say there, Ben?
I was, well, obviously the fight's about to start, so if I was able to, I'll put down my bow, and then, not put down my bow, I'll draw it, kind of thing.
I'm going to say, right, we don't have time for this. Right. And
look at the map, Lanken's getting the horses.
I
He is
am
getting on the
going to
Good man.
cast lightning bolt. Where is the main guy? Right,
The sheriff is lurking at the back behind all his
Of
big
course he
burly
is.
chaps.
Of
So-
course,
I will say, right, I'll
see.
say, right, we don't have time for this, and I'll fire at this guy.
Oh,
Excuse
what
that
was
noise
that?
in the background. That was Alex. I am quiet, mister. I'm going to fire at this guy.
You're going to fire at the guy in front of the sheriff.
And I will also
Can I
use
make
a
a
minor
suggestion?
action. Mm.
Can I make a suggestion? Whoever's closest to this big pile of boxes, could we not, if you've got a spell that shifts things, could we not set the boxes on fire or blast the boxes into them or something?
Yeah.
If somebody has a spell that could do that, you could conceivably do that. What I'm going to do is, because Jenny's character is kind of kickstarting the fight, to quote Combi.
Would an arcane blast set those boxes on fire?
No, but it might send the bits of wood flying through the air if it shatters one. It could do that.
Right, okie dokes. I shall cast an arcane box.
Okay, so
Arcane blast on the box.
right, so I'll
Jenny
start with
first.
Jenny, and then I'll do you, because Jenny kickstarts the fight. Then you will go next. Then Edwyrd, and I'll move round from there. And that'll be the surprise round. So,
Okay.
as the exchange is going on, you can see Edwyrd has got his bow and he appears to be lowering it, but you notice as he's stooping over, his other hand is going round his back towards where he keeps his quiver of arrows, so you know what he's got planned. So before any of them can spot it, you go, oh, we don't have time for this, poof, and blast a spell at that guy there. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Your spell casting roll, rather, sorry.
Yes. Now, remember, this one hits all enemies in a 6x6 area.
Oh dear, right. Okay, so 6 would also hit the sheriff, that guy there, and that guy there, right?
Ooh.
So that's 4 enemies you'll get if this goes off. Oh shit. Okay, so you suddenly blast lightning off. You can use the little effect button I set up for you.
Ooh.
You suddenly
fancy.
blast lightning off at them that takes them completely by surprise, to the extent that as it's leaping forward, crackling energy through the air, you get 6 stunt points as well.
Oh, yes, I did.
Ultimate power!
Basically, my character
Your
is like,
face hasn't melted away, has it?
I'll
right.
get paid enough, mate. Do you?
Right, so they'll all take a 1d6 plus my willpower penetrating damage, but they can make a constitution stamina test to only take 1d6
Okay, so
penetrating.
let's start with the guy you actually targeted.
Yes.
It's Constitution Stamina save. And against your spell power, what's your spell power?
It
Oh, it should tell me right
is
here, it's
12. Yeah.
Okay, unless you decide to use some of those stun points to up it.
Damn it, I knew
Actually-
I should have done Puppets of Fate as well.
Yes. I can use the stunts. Just a second. Do spell stunts. Where is that one? God, which one is it? That
Powerful casting, I think.
powerful
it is.
casting.
Increases the
maximum
spell
of
power of your
3.
spell by 1 point per stun point spent
Right.
to a maximum of 3. So how many points would you like to spend to increase your
I'll
spell
use
power?
3 to increase
So-
it to 15.
Their target number is going to be 15. So the first guy's failed. The
Okay.
guy to his left has failed. The guy to his right has passed.
Okay.
And the sheriff has failed. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll the damage for the ones that failed first.
Should I just roll it as one thing or roll them separately?
Just roll once for and I'll apply that damage to the.
Really?
Okay,
That
I'll,
was shit!
okay, I'll let you roll separately for each one because that is appallingly bad, isn't it? It's penetrating, though, you
fair-
said, didn't you?
It is, yes. Although I do have another 3 spell points.
Okay.
Nah. Right, I'll roll for them separately. So what was it? 3 of them?
Yep.
1, 2, 6.
So the guy you actually hit has taken fairly minor damage. The guy next to him seems to have taken quite an electrical belt, and you can see like what's left of his hair is smouldering. The sheriff behind him. Go ahead and you've done that. 5 points of damage to the sheriff.
I will use 2 stunt points to cast Mighty Spell to do an extra d6 of damage on the sheriff.
Right, you are. Do another d6 to the sheriff then.
5. And I've
Shit.
got that leaves me with 1 stunt point left over. Could I, because I can't really use that for much, can I give that spell stunt to somebody?
You can't, no.
Okay, well I'll just lose it then.
There
I
are
can't really-
certain special skills that allow you to, powers that allow you to do that. If you haven't got them, then you don't. Okay, give me the damage for the guy that did save, please.
It would be because I was doing the rolls plus my willpower. If you save, you just take my willpower off, so we only got 1 damage.
Okay, yes, 1 damage. Not a problem. Sorry, I was just checking something there.
Plus, I am for a minor action. I can cast my shield, my arcane
Right, go ahead.
shield.
You'll notice you've got an effects button for that now as well.
Ooh.
I've been busy today.
Ah, shit! It failed.
It failed. Okay, so you attempt to summon an arcane shield around you, whilst they're still reeling from the. You're only supposed to push the button if it succeeds.
Well, I want to see what it did.
Okay. I'll just take the shield back off you then.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. Okay, so as you cast your first spell, they're taken completely by surprise as lightning arcs between 4 of the guys. You can see the the dog.
Oh.
That I don't seem to have given stats for, so he doesn't have a dog. Actually, no. Hold on, I know what the stat. Yeah, so the dog takes a belt off the electric as well, panics and runs away.
Oh.
Off the battlefield, enraging you've harmed my dog.
Doesn't give a shit about his man.
Doesn't give a shit about his men. He's worried about his dog. I'd be the same with my cat. Let's be
aside
honest.
to that guy
Yeah.
killing the dog more than you.
I'm gonna.
So as they're kind of diving for cover, you try and summon a shield, but nothing happens. As you're trying to figure out why, you see, I forgot the character's name. Balore blasts off a spell, or tries to.
Can I just interject here?
Yep.
Could Balor and I coordinate an arcane blast so that both of us blast those at once?
Yes. Yes. Why not?
Right, go Lars, and then I'll Do mine.
Okay, that actually gives you both a +1 to hit because you're outnumbering if you're both aiming at the same guy.
I thought it was the boxes we were going to try and.
Yeah.
Oh, you hit the
Contact
boxes.
them.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Go, Lars.
Okay, so the first arcane blast and the second both leap forward and smash into the boxes because they're stationary. The boxes shatter. There's bits of wood flying everywhere. So what I'm going to do now is 2 of the sheriff's men are close enough that they might get hit. So they're going to make a TN 13 because they weren't expecting this. Dexterity acrobatics save, and if they fail, they're going to get D6 damage from the flying shards. First guy's failed. Second guy's failed. So they both take D6 damage from the... I'll make it 2D6 because you've hit them together, so there's like quite a lot of exploding boxes. I'm also going to have them blasted flat by the... like diving for cover, essentially. So,
Do you want to do one and I'll do the other, Lars?
Yeah, I'll do 1d6.
2d6.
well, if you both just roll 1d6 each, I'll just apply the same damage to both of them. And knock them flat. So that's 7 points of damage they each take, and they've both been blown flat by the combination of the blast and them diving for cover. So I'll just take 7 off there.
Is this where we all leap on the horses and ride off?
Pretty much. It's going to be my suggestion is
Yeah.
take it.
I mean, it's not a bad idea if you can get them all distracted by stuff to just like...
Yeah. Feel bad about not giving the guy money, so I might fling some money randomly at him.
Well, no, you've given him most of the money. It was the last...
Oh,
it was Celeste. So everybody else's is gone.
Right.
Everybody else's was
I
already
see.
paid because you paid him first with that.
Right.
Celeste
I
was
thought it
paying
was
the
like-
rest, and she only got 13 coins before these guys showed up and the fight kicked
It's
off.
just, I thought she had only paid, like, that's all we'd paid so far, do you know
No.
what I mean? The other way around.
No, everybody else's is already paid because
Okay.
they're paid in the order that
Okay.
they said they were paying. So.
Right.
Okay, so the those guys have dived for cover. It is Edwyrd to go next. What would you like to do?
I'm guessing I'll be able to see the sheriff now, with the boxes being exploded everywhere and all
Yes, he's no longer
My
in cover. He's
suggestion,
back up
Ben,
here.
would be see this guy down here. There's 2 guys here. Down on the left.
that. Yeah.
And they might be in our way when we've disabled
Yeah.
2.
Mm-hmm.
If you could maybe take one of them out or do something so that the 2 of them run for cover as well, then that gives us a better chance of getting away.
All I can do is shoot them, but okay.
I mean, it's up to
I'll
you.
shoot
Do
the
you,
guy.
want, do you want to try taking one of them, or do you want to take a shot at the sheriff? It's up to you.
I was wanting to take a shot at the sheriff, because if we kill him, then the others might, wuss out.
Fine. In which case, make a dice roll, and if you succeed, I expect you to sing. I think we all know.
I know exactly what you can expect me to sing because it's in my head now.
Yes.
Am I able to aim?
Yes, you can aim, and you're using the hunter's bow. Shit.
That's exactly why I asked.
Okay.
So this is +3 on whatever this is rolling.
Ooh, nice one.
19.
So that's 19. That's a definite hit, and with 4 stunt points. So before I allow you to roll the damage, sing it. Sing
I
it.
don't know the song. You know the song?
Okay, everybody
no.
else want to enlighten them?
Oh, God. No. I'm not going to subject anybody.
Well, okay, somebody has to say I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy.
I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. There you
Excellent. Okay,
Yay!
decide
They
what
can take
stunt.
an arrow to the knee.
Roll the. Sorry. Decide what stunt points you're using, and then roll the damage, please.
Well, I'm using rapid reload, so I'll be able to aim next time.
Oh God! Right. Okay. It's going to
I'm
turn into
also
carnage.
Oh yes.
Well,
yes, it
they
is.
shouldn't have messed with us then,
Well,
should they?
Possibly not.
These
I'm
guys are
guessing
just going to find out what happened. This basically, they've fucked around and they're about to find out.
2 seconds. I'll just take my headset off so I can remove one of my many layers of tops I've got on. bollocks. Oh, right. It's been freezing cold in here all day, and suddenly it seems to be warm. Right, okay. Where we at? Where you're at, Edward?
So I'm using rapid reload. I'm going to use. I'm guessing my dexterity is higher than his.
Yes. You'll have noticed
I'll
when you
do the
levelled that it was a
extra-
dex that went up as well.
Yeah. I'll use mighty blow as well. I have 1 point left.
Oh dear God.
And I'll use. Maybe stay aware. Do you think that'll be good?
Yeah. Yeah, cause
Yeah, then I'll use stay aware as well.
Then if they've got men round the other side, you've got an awareness
Yeah.
of them. Because
So I'll do that.
they've treated us as dangerous and they've tried to surround us this side. It's just a question of whether they've got men round the other side as well.
Alright, so that's 12 damage. Yeah. So that's 12 damage.
Okay.
The stay aware thingy is. Got a 14 for that.
Okay, so you got a 14 on your stay away, you got 12 points of damage. The sheriff's not wearing any armour, so that's him in quite a bad way.
Oh, wait, can I actually do something else?
Instead of, do you mean, or?
Because I've just remembered I can do a lightning attack for only 2 stun points instead of 3.
I've applied the damage already, try and remember it for next time.
It's fine.
Okay, so you've shot the sheriff, and he's howling in pain. You're surprised to see the sheriff's not actually wearing any armour. So he's quite badly injured as a consequence of that.
Well, you know, if they had proper health and safety, he'd have a stab vest.
Okay, Sandreena got anything she's going to do?
Well, Sandreena's mostly melee, and she doesn't really want to. Obviously, if she's going to be thinking about jumping on the horses, can she, however, use her hero's inspiration?
Yes.
It says it gives confidence to a number of targets equal to your willpower. They must be within 6 yards of you when the spell is cast, and you get a +2 bonus on the next ability test they take, whatever it is.
Okay.
So let's see. Right, a willpower is 2.
So it would be two characters within range.
Who's the shittest at ride? Is there anybody who doesn't have riding as a skill?
I don't
I
think
don't.
I have.
Don't think I have either. Oh, I do. I've got riding 2. Oh, well,
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Okay. Did Edwyrd say that he has or not?
I don't. No.
Right, can she give the inspiration to Rowena and Edwyrd then?
If she passes the spell cast attempt, yes.
Right, let's see. I'm trying not to get mixed up between character sheets.
Yes.
Just give me a second. Hopefully this works.
Okay, total 14, target number of 10. So take off the appropriate number of magic points to the character.
Nice.
And as Sandreena draws her sword, she holds it up to the heavens and calls out, "Holy Mother, bless our brethren." And you can see like a sudden flash of light around the sword. It arcs out from the sword tip to Edwyrd, and who was the other one you were giving it to?
Rowena.
Rowena. Edwyrd gets hit with a blast of it, and Rowena does. It has no immediately obvious effect, but they will get +2 on their next test.
I'm going to squeak when it hits me anyway.
Can Sandreena then use her movement to try and at least get up to a horse?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Do
Yep,
you
so
have You don't. It's alright. I already know this. I don't know why I asked. Okay, just one of the special abilities would have given you the ability to mount as a minor action as well. So you get up to this horse, and then you'll need a minor action next round to mount it.
Okay.
So that would be everybody has gone. So I think you know what I'm going to say now. I'm going to say
Roll for initiative.
roll for initiative, yes. And just a second before you do that, let me get the initiative tracker up first. And I will actually, there it is, it's up. Can you see that there? Probably not. So let me just blank this off.
I am in the initiative.
Oh shit. Oh, right, okay.
I assume it's working.
I'd already started clicking. Right, go ahead and roll your initiative now, guys.
Okay.
Oh, I got a 20 for my initiative.
Okay, so you need me to put you back in manually, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to test my luck again. I don't think I can beat that.
No, that's fair
I
enough.
got 15. That's the first decent roll I've had.
Nice.
I'm struggling to find you.
I'm right at the top above Lars.
He's Edward's there.
Edward's there.
Oh yeah, you mean my actual character? I'm there. Sorry.
Well, I got 11.
Okay, so just give me a second. I need to add
Who's this,
turn.
by the way?
That's one of the other brothers
Lars.
who's helping round up the horses while he's trying to
right.
look like he's not.
Okay.
Okay, so Edward, you say you got 20, yeah?
I did get a 20. Yes.
Right you are, so I need to roll for the sheriff and the sheriff's men. So Sheriff Reichenbach, initiative, whatever that was, and the sheriff's men.
Oh, he got a 10. Oh, he's so slow. He's gonna get
Initiative-
shots and that'll make him slower.
Initiative, I'll check in a minute, Lars. I'm just doing quite a lot at once. I think I saw yours go in, but I'll check. Initiative.
It's not in now, so I don't see it.
Okay, give me a second.
Do.
Sheriff's men. Initiative. Sheriff's men.
You know, you can stop adding these if you like. Make it easy on yourself.
It would make it a lot easier, wouldn't it? Maybe I should do that. Although,
So many of them, fucking hell.
Some of them just,
I might
some of
not.
them just died, Bryan, or ran away.
Did there? Is that what happened?
No.
Aye.
Yeah.
So, I'd turn, and Lars, what initiative did you roll?
11.
11. Right, you are.
So many, Jesus
Can I
Christ,
ask a
Bryan.
question?
You can, yes.
When the boxes exploded and like shrapnel hit the two closest,
Yeah.
would there be a blowback that'll knock them onto their arses?
Yeah, described at the time, it knocked them flying. That's why they've
All right.
they've both got prone markers on them. Yeah. So that will take up half of their minor action to get up. Like if they, it's a minor action for them to get up, but they can
Right.
get up and move half of their usual distance in the same minor action if they choose to. Okay,
Right.
so the surprise round having ended with lightning blasts exploding boxes quite spectacularly, all told. It's Edwyrd to go first. What would you like to do?
If I shot that guy, would that use that +2 that Sandreena gave me?
Yes, it
Because I don't want to use the +2 on that. Oh.
It's
Do
the-
I have permission to shoot the sheriff again?
I would just run and get on a horse if I were you, because otherwise then we'll be behind.
Yeah.
Like, do you see what it... Because if we're trying to... Because it'll be a minor action to get on the horse,
Yep.
and then it's a minor action to run up to the horse, I'm guessing.
Yes.
So-
Yep. So that's 2 minor
So
actions, and you can't have 3
Mhm.
minors. You have 2 minors or a major and a minor.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So either you'll end up being behind everybody
Last.
else if you fire,
Yeah.
or...
Further question.
Yeah.
Is the corral gates open or shut?
The corral gate next to the where Lanken is standing, the one between you and the garden, is currently
Yeah.
open because Lanken
Right.
opened it. But the one that leads out of the corral to the rest of the world, to the south, that's still locked.
South. Yeah.
Although,
This
frankly,
horse that I'm...
this guy could always go and try and
Yeah.
get over to it. Okay,
I want this chunky one.
you've gone for that chunky one. Okay, you run over there and grab one of the horses. Takes you one action to get there, so you leap over the fence that you were next to and run to the horse. And then with your second action, you manage to climb into the saddle. Marie, it's you to go.
Well, I'm going to do what Edward did, and I'm going to run for a pony.
Okay,
But I'm
go ahead
just
and
going to
for-
run for the closest one.
Okay,
This one. This one?
Okay, just give me a second to pan back up there. Just moving him down to the gate. Okay, so you've grabbed that one and you swing yourself onto the back of that.
Probably backwards, but never mind.
Probably backwards, yes. Let me just see if I have token carry activated. Carry token, there we go. So, sorry, that one and carry token. Fucking just do it. Why are you being a pain in the ass? Should be in the bar, but I don't see it. Yeah, got it. And that should be beneath. So there you go. Now when you move, the horse should come with you. Okay, so it is one of the sheriff's men next. I just need to pan out a little bit to see which one. That's odd because it's still not shown.
It's the one right at the bottom left.
I could hear horses' hooves.
Yes, I think somebody was
It was
giving us
me.
sound effects there. Okay, so this guy's going to run over here and try and block the exit. So he comes charging down to there and brandishes his mace at the brother who was about to open the door for you. So the brother like puts his hands up. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's all right. I'm just making sure it's locked, boss. Don't worry about it. And then starts backing up. This sheriff's man next. That would be this one here, who's been injured and is not happy about it. So his first action is going to be to run and jump over here and to charge at Balore. So he's going to charge in and make an attack at you, presuming he doesn't fall over jumping over the fence. So he needs a dexterity acrobatics with a target number of 9 to jump over the fence without falling flat on his face.
He
And
gets
he
an
passed, so he comes running in and swings his maul at Balore. Trying to take you
Clonk.
alive at the moment. So
at the moment.
if he gets oh, he's missed, I think. Lars, what's your character's defense?
My defense is 10.
He's missed you then.
Aha.
So that wasn't great for him. Let's see who's
Silly
up
man.
next. It is it's
Sheriff's
you to
man.
go next. So Lars, what's Balore going to do?
I am heading towards. Well, I'm going to run
Mhm.
towards Dobbin here.
Okie dokie. So you're going to run towards that horse there. So I'm
Yeah.
going to use carry below that horse. So that horse should now move when you do.
Bryan, mine's not working.
Oh, never mind. I'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely
so
not.
It
Oh,
is
Jesus. Shit.
one of the
Fuck.
sheriff's men to go next. So he's going to do the same. He's going to. He's not going to be able to. He's got to get up off his back end where he got blasted flat by the explosions. And by the time he gets over the fence, he's not going to have. No, it'll still only be half an action. He's got to jump the fence as well. Bollocks. Right. Okay. So yeah, he can. Let's see if he manages to jump the fence without falling flat on his arse first.
Please do.
Even if he doesn't, he's going to run out of actions before he hits Rowena. So, accuracy, dexterity.
Just a whether he's prone or not.
Oh, for fuck.
Oh.
He's prone. And back here. So he jumps over the fence, slips, and realising he's got a spelk in his hand from where he shot him with the exploding boxes earlier, puts that hand on the fence. That's how he finds out about it. Yelps and kind of flops over the fence and then rolls. And he is prone again. So
Please
next
tell me you
up,
landed in
Fuck's sake.
some horse shit.
no, not in the garden, I'm afraid. Next
damn.
up is the sheriff. So what's he gonna do?
Sheriff Angry Man.
He was on his arse as well. Oh no, he wasn't.
No, he's not. Okay, I'm just trying to decide which of these many things he's going to do. So, brandishing his sword, he points it directly at Rowena, and chants the words that are unmistakably in some kind of mystical, magical language, the same one that Balore uses, and you see a blast of electricity emerges from the end of his sword. So let's go over to his spells and Jolt. And oh shit, he's missed. So the shot goes off straight past you and then fizzles into the air.
That's not one of my magic spells. I was going to say it.
It's the same language. No, it's the same language. It's not the same spell. It's not the same words. It's the same language. Okay, so that is 3 magic points he's just lost for all the good that did him.
What an idiot! You're a terrible sheriff.
He's now going to take cover over here with his minor action. So Celeste, go. What would you like to do?
I am going to run towards Chunky Horse number 2.
Okay.
And get on the horse.
Okay, you do that.
I can't do anything else, so...
Okay, so I've just lost sight of you.
And here.
There you are, right you are. So if I click that and that, I've done the same for Marie on her horse. No.
Hey Brian, I have a question about horse riding.
Yeah. That's
Is it possible?
Is it possible to what?
Okay. Is it possible to ride the horse and fire the bow at the same time?
Yes,
or
it is.
does it have to be an either or?
No,
Okay,
it's
cool.
possible.
I know what I'm doing.
But you will need a riding test to do it without risking falling off. Okay, so this guy's going to get up off his arse and come through that gate. He's not daft enough to jump the thing. He's going to open the gate while it's looking at the.
He also goes on his face.
Looking at his friend who's like falling on his arse, jumping over the fence. He just opens the gate, looks at him, shakes his head, and walks over towards the rest of you, where the rest of you are. He actually drops his maul, poof, and you think, oh, that's nice. He's not gonna. And then you see he grabs a much larger mace from behind his back.
God.
Which is strapped to his waist, like behind his back. He pulls that out instead. It seems he's no longer attempting to take you alive. But he's run out of actions there. So Sandreena to
He's
go.
moved from his non-lethal maul to his lethal maul.
Okay, well, Sandreena didn't manage to get on the horse last time, so she'll use a minor action to climb on the horse.
Okay.
So that leaves a major action, doesn't it?
Ride the horse.
It does. Let me just move her out of the way a bit, or I'm not going to be able to catch the horse when I do the carry token. There we go.
Is it
And then if I move there, the horse should move underneath you. There you go.
Right. Now, if she's going to try and ride the horse out,
Yep.
Does it look like the horse could potentially jump the fence, or could she...
The
would
big,
she be
stocky,
able...
grey ones don't look like good jumping horses.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
The sleek brown ones look like they could be good jumping horses. The big, stocky ones look like they'd be... They could walk all day and not tire, but...
I guess the black ones are one of the stocky ones, are they?
Yeah, the blacks and greys, yeah.
Right. Does she think... Like, would she be able to, say, run towards the gate and maybe swing at it with a sword to try and open it?
Opening it would be easy if that guy wasn't behind you, but yes, you can ride over there and try and reach down, but if you try to reach down to open the gate, he is going to twat you one. So you might go on.
Could she not charge the guy who's on the gate, like, you know, as if it was jousting?
Yeah.
You know, she could ride him down and smack him with a sword.
Yes.
She's the fighter among us after all. That would shoot.
Yeah, that's pretty much...
Okay, so she turns her horse round and gallops into the attack, drawing I think she drew it last time, a sword at the ready to strike towards his head as she gets down there. Give me a riding roll first, please.
I can't move both of them at once. It's not letting me. Riding roll.
What do you mean you can't move both of them?
Well, Sandreena on
Fucking
the
hell.
horse, like they won't move both together. So
You just need to move Sandreena, the horse will follow.
Ah, right, okay. Hang on.
It's a canny good roll.
I'm just going to turn her the right way though, because currently she's riding the horse backwards.
Yeah, 'cause it needs to be there. Yeah.
That's my
So she gallops down. Give me that riding roll. Oh, you
That
did.
was
Right,
yeah. With
Ah,
6 standpoint.
right. So you know I said you probably couldn't jump the fence. Guess who's just jumped ahead? So you come riding down towards the gate. You swing at the guy, and as you're doing it, the horse jumps the fence, which you didn't think it was going to do.
And
You
suddenly
still
spoke
get.
wings.
Sorry.
Suddenly spoke wings and become a Pegasus.
Yeah. So you can do the damage to him. Sorry, you can make an attack against him, but you're also
Okay.
now on the other side of the fence.
Have the horse run into him, because that'll do damage to him. Just jump into him.
I don't want to hurt the.
One, you risk damaging the horse, and two, horses actually are really reluctant to go to stand on human beings.
Yeah.
You train them to do that. That's one of the things you train a war horse to do.
Mhm.
Yeah, you need to train them, otherwise they tend to try and go around you instead of over the
Yep.
top of you.
Better off.
That's a hit.
Fair enough.
So
Is
go
it?
ahead and do the damage. Yes.
Jesus,
It's
shoot.
exactly what you needed to score was 10.
It's a good job she gets a +6 attack bonus.
Well, that's
That
because
was a
when I
shit
leveled
roll.
her up this afternoon, I gave her the heavy blades focus, which gives her +2 to hit. So that
9
was
damage.
just as well. 9 damage. Now these guys are armored, so the sheriff's men are in 2 points of armor, so that's 7 gets through. Nonetheless, he's startled to have been hit. There's a sort of resounding clang as you smack him around the head with the side of the sword, and his head and helmet twist. His helmet twists slightly more than his head, so like, by the time he comes to a stop, his helmet's out of position slightly and over one eye. Okay, so next up it is one of the sheriff's men. Let's see which sheriff's man it would be.
Sheriff's man.
It's this guy who hasn't acted yet, so he's going to piss himself laughing at the ineptitude of his mates before running and jumping over the fence. See, if I'd built the fence, he wouldn't be able to. It'd be 5 feet tall. Just saying. And he's gone flat on his arse as well. That's what he gets for laughing at his friend.
These guys.
Honestly,
He jumps over the fence quite well. He jumps over the fence, but his feet land in horse shit, and it just slips out from under him, and he goes
good horse.
poof on his back. And it's combat round 2. Edwyrd to go. What would you like to do?
I'd like to ride the horse and also shoot someone.
Okay, give me a dexterity
That's-
riding
that's
test, please.
I don't
got
think
the
you've
pl-
tied the
he's
horse
got
to
the
me,
plus.
by the way.
Okay, let me just.
Yeah,
zoom
you've
in.
got the +2, remember.
I do have a +2, so...
So I'm just going to move
Is
you
riding
sideways.
dexterity, did you say?
Riding
Sorry.
is dexterity. Yeah, I've just moved you
that's
sideways
fine.
deliberately, so don't move back.
I'm gonna move back just to piss you off.
Right, you can move now. The horse should follow.
Yes.
Yep, I mean you are backwards on it, but never mind.
The horse twists because...
I know, it's a bit.
It's
No,
fine.
it's alright,
It's
just leave
fine.
it,
It
don't
actually
worry.
works. It actually works because I want to shoot the sheriff.
Right, you're going to take a shot at the sheriff from there. Did you say?
I'm gonna, yeah. I'll do the ride and roll like you asked.
Yeah.
With
And then
with
apparently you're
+2
going to try and
or
shoot through
14.
a building. 14.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, the sheriff's over there. Didn't you?
Sheriff's taking cover now. Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. And then I'll shoot this guy here.
Okay. So you shoot
kind
him
of
as you're trying to
approaching us.
escape.
I'm guessing is the 14 okay?
14's okay. Yeah, that's a pass.
Okay, good. Am I able to aim? Because I haven't moved the horse.
No, because you're going to be riding the horse. That does still take a minor action. Yeah, nice try.
God damn, Bryan.
So you twist round
Take
in the
a
seat like
17,
you've seen some of the Queen's Royal Horse Archers do, and shoot the guy who's coming through the gate. Ah! Go ahead, roll the damage.
And then I'm just gonna guess that I get my extra pinpoint attack.
You do, yes. It's
That would be
11
11
damage,
damage to
so
him.
that's 9 gets through his armour. As the arrow thuds into his shoulder, He collapses to the ground, bleeding heavily from the wounding. Oh, fucking fairies!
Elves.
Okay, Marie,
Elves.
it is you to go. What would you like to do?
Well, first of all, I'd like to shout at Lanken to get on a fucking horse.
Oh shit! Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, Bryan.
Yes,
And
Sorry,
get
because I rode the horse, can I actually move the horse?
yes, you can move the horse. Yeah, sorry.
I'll be right at the bottom.
Okay.
Come with
So-
me, horsey.
I'm going to try and ride the horsey.
Okay, go for it.
Got +2, remember?
So I need dexterity. Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
My dexterity ain't great.
13
It's a
total.
13.
6 stunts if you passed it, presumably.
Yes.
+2.
13 is a
so-
pass. So with 6 stunts,
Probably jump the fence then.
yeah, you can. So as you come galloping down after the others, your horse just leaps the fence gracefully. So you can place it on
I'm
the
going
other
to
side
say,
of the fence.
good horsey.
The horse is just going to be called Horsey, isn't it?
No, I'm going to call him something really flouncy and pretentious like
Oh.
Fleetfoot.
I'll just
or
move your
Swift
caravan
Wind.
for you, and the horse should follow. No, it's still not following for you. Doesn't seem to want to do this, does it? Just for that one character. So carry below this fucking horse. Way! Finally, right. So you're now over there with the horse underneath you. So you've shot off. Was there anything else you were doing while you were riding out the stockade, the corral?
Can I arcane blast the guy with the guy that got battered by Sandreena?
Yes, you can. So on the way past, you launch an arcane blast in his general direction. Arcane blast.
I
in your
launch an
general
arcane blast
direction.
in your general direction.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelled of elderberries.
Oh,
I think
Yeah,
you might have got the familial relationships the wrong way around there. Not only have you passed, but you've passed with 5 points of stunts. So as you go galloping past, you unleash a blast directly in the guy's face while he's trying to twist his helmet back into place. What would you like to use the 5 stunt points for?
I'm going to use a lethal spell to give me an extra 2d6 damage.
Okay, nice one.
Nice.
So,
sir.
first
Bloody
of all, standard damage.
That's 1 point gets through
Not
his armor,
much.
and the additional 2d6. Oh dear me. Right, okay, so 3 gets through his armour in total. So he's kind of, what the hell? Because that's his blind side as he's trying to get his helmet back into position. He's no idea what just hit him. But he's going to be annoyed about it when he figures it out. Okay, so next up, and that didn't advance, there we go. Next up we have...
Sheriff's man.
It's that very guy, the one that's now managed to get his helmet back into position. He's going to take a swipe at the person that hit him in the first place. So he's going to attempt to attack Sandreena. So the
Okay.
sheriff's man attacking Sandreena with a mace.
No.
Miss.
Definitely missed.
Yeah, so the next sheriff's man is this one, who's now going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then charge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, he's come running up there. He's going to be able to attack Edwyrd with that charge, but he's not going to get the charge bonus because he's lost some of his puff. by
He's
the
not
time
going to
he
hit
gets
me,
there.
he's
Some
too
of his-
slow.
some of his air. Okay, so Sheriff right back, Sheriff's man with a mace against Edwyrd, and that would be 17 to hit. Is that a hit?
It is.
Ooh.
Okay, so as Edwyrd tries to gallop past, the guy comes running up, swings his mace, and wham! Right in the side. He hits you for... he's going to do a lethal blow and a knockback, so you're going to need another riding test to avoid falling off. And it's going to be versus his attack roll. So
Oh, well.
you've passed,
Got a 17.
which is exactly what he got, but the we err on the side of the defender. So you hit very heavily and you kind of rock back in the saddle, almost falling out, but you manage to lean so far back you're actually lying on the horse and you just pull yourself back up. Let's see how
This
much
is why I
damage
picked
you
the
took.
chunky one.
Yes. So you
13
took
damage.
a total. Nope, you took a total of 22 damage.
Whoa!
22 damage.
Ow.
You know, it's fine, really. you know.
Okay, so that
Yeah.
sheriff man's finally made a good account of himself. The others have been a bit like the Keystone Cops, but still. So this one is now racing down this way. He's going to try to stop Balore getting away. So he comes running down, and he's going to attempt to knock you off a horse. So he's going to make a stunt attack. So if he hits, he does no damage, but he knocks you off your horse instead. So let me have a look. That's the sheriff. It's not him. So he's using his maul. 14, that's a hit. Wham! He's got 4 points of stunts, so he's going to try and knock you off your horse. So you need to make a dexterity riding test, please, lads. You need to beat 14, otherwise he's knocked you off.
Well, he's got 2 stunt points. Oh no!
He's got 4 because he made a stunt attack. You automatically get 2 for
right.
that. Okay,
Right.
so you've gone thumping off your horse. You hit the
Shit.
ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, about there. Shit. Damn it, the horse is still attached. Come here. Come here, you little sod.
He's like super glued to the horse.
Yeah. Okay, so that horse is kind of galloping around in the direction you would have gone without you. And with the extra 3 points, I'll do a dice of damage to you. So Balore takes 3 points of damage from being whacked off his horse.
Wow, lucky you.
And Lars, it's you to go.
Get rid of the horse!
What would you like
Right,
to do?
run after my horse.
Okay, it's not gone far, so you can catch up to it this round. So you're back
Right.
on it. And I'll just pan all the way back up here to get the
You
carry
should be able to
below.
move further, I'm guessing.
Fuck's sake, I'm just moving you one space so I can target this.
Right.
No. Ah, it's done it. That's alright. Okay, yeah, so that took your minor action to get...
Right.
Hmm?
I shall tell Horsey,
Yeah.
leg it, go.
Okay, make a riding roll.
Oh, God.
Okay.
That's 11. That is... Let me just check. That's a pass.
Ooh.
So you managed to
so.
get down and out the gate with the others. So you're going to be down there. And that would be the sheriff's man to go next. It's this one who's huffing and puffing along behind at the back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because he had to stand up as well, I see. And then he can go 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10. Okay, so he comes running along after everybody, desperately trying to catch up to Lanken. So he's going to make an attack on Lanken. 17, that's a hit. And Maul. So that's 4 points of damage to Lanken. So I just need to zoom in, not out.
Feel like I got the shit end of the stick here, you know.
In what way?
These guys did so much damage to me compared to these.
Oh yeah, they did, because he used a fatal blow against you. He doesn't like elves. He's a bit racist like that. Okay, so it's Sheriff Reichenbach is going to appear and open up.
You know, someone trying to kill me was one thing, but being racist, that's just too far.
Absolutely. So the sheriff's going to dash over to here and attempt to get off a psychic connection spell. So
Oh, really?
let me just yop. And with 6 stunt points, so
Ooh.
The spell goes off, and let me just find the details. Magic.
Psychic contact.
Psychic contact. So, if you're unable to see something, person now is able to see. Whoever's at the back.
Well, I'm still in the middle of the frickin' thing.
Oh, in that case, he'll target you. So he makes a psychic contact with you. If you could give me, let me just find out what the saving throw is. A willpower self-discipline test, please.
Okay. Can I not? I guess I can't use faith for this.
No, you can't. Sorry. Target. Bollocks! You've passed. His spell power is only 12. So you've shrugged off. You can feel the fingers of his mind trying to push into yours, so you can hear whispers in your head. Where are you going? But you're like, fuck off!
Where are you going? Scarborough Fair, mate.
Fuck off, you creepy bastard.
And it's Celeste to go. What would you like to do?
Right, she will shout, fuck off, you creepy bastard. Well, not quite. She is going to ride Horsey to try and jump over here. And as she's going, and presuming if I manage to pass my riding, can I also fire a spell?
Yes, you can.
Alright. Riding first then, I guess.
Okay.
12.
12. Okay, so you managed to get the horse to do what you wanted to do. It goes trundling down towards the gate, which I'm pretty sure somebody must have opened by now. In amongst
we're all crowded around
all the
it.
chaos. I assume the brothers managed to creep back in and open the gates to let you out. And you gallop off after everybody else. But on the way past, you're going to cast what at whom?
Shock blast to try and get as many of the baddies as I can.
Yeah, you can get all three of them that are clustered around
There's
here.
3 of them
Yes.
right next to us.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'll just aim for one of them and then hope that this works.
Okay.
Let's see.
Kill.
And shock blast
That's
14. That's a hit. So you blast off a shock blast in their general direction, and the electrical charge hits the first one, jumps to the next one, and as the guy behind is coming running in, he sees this electrical arc heading straight for him as well. You can hear him going, "Oh shit!" So this hits him in the chest. Okay, so let's have their saving throws, shall we? So the guy you actually hit, first of all.
Yes. Okay.
Constitution stamina has passed.
Yep. Okay.
The guy next to him, who's the one whose helmet got banged round sideways, has failed. And the guy that's coming in at the rear has passed.
Okay.
So
I'll roll for the one who failed.
Roll for the one who
first.
failed first, right you are.
Because it's a little bit extra damage.
4
Okay.
points of damage. Is this penetrating or not? I can't remember.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
It is, right you are. So it's
And then I'll
-4.
roll for the other 2.
Okay, so this guy takes 3.
I'll
And this
take 3.
guy takes 3 as well. Okay, so the electrical discharge hits all 3 of them, and you can see them grit their teeth with pain as the electrical power arcs through them. But all 3 of them survive the blast.
It's not just.
Yes.
know,
So that sheriff's man's probably too far out now for us to worry about. I think you've probably left him behind. So Sandreena to go. What would she like to do?
Okay, well, I guess she will take one more swipe at whoever is bad guy's nearest, maybe this one,
Right, you are.
and then she'll gallop away.
Okay, make her attack roll. Then. Fucking hell, 21, right. So she lies flat on the back of the horse so she can swing the the sword around behind her and strikes the guy who's just managed to get his helmet back in the right place. Just strikes him on the other side of the bang. Oof. That's 9 damage. Okie dokie. He's in a very bad way. He sort of collapses to the ground in a heap, holding his head. His helmet's twisted around again, the other way this time. You can hear him like, fucking hell, as he tries to pull this helmet off his head, which is now crumpled somewhat from the blow on either temple.
Yeah, and then she'll start galloping away in the right direction, hopefully.
Okay, that one's left behind because he still needs to stand up. Edwyrd, what are you doing?
I'll gallop away, but am I able to shoot someone as I do so?
You can do, yes.
Okay.
Just going to take Sandreena.
I want to shoot the
off 'cause
sheriff
she's
again.
escaped. Can you see the sheriff from there? Let me just pan up and have a look.
I can. He's there.
Yes,
yeah,
you can.
should be
Go
able
ahead.
to.
All right.
13. I'm not
Only
sure
a
if that's
13.
hit him.
Does- Me
His
neither.
defense is 13. You've hit him just.
Good.
You did blang,
Becca.
and it just strikes him in the left shoulder. Just it's more sort of the where the shoulder meets the
12
chest, so
damage.
just at the top of the ring, long. How much damage?
12.
12 damage. Shit. So,
Is he dead?
No, which is a shame because then I don't get to use my quote. Never mind. So you shoot him and his legs go out from under him because he's quite badly hurt. He's coughing blood. In fact, fuck it, no, I'm going to say it. So as you shoot him, thump, poof, Sheriff Reichenbach falls.
Good.
That was one for the Sherlock Holmes fans there.
I didn't get the reference. I didn't get
Right.
the reference at all.
Reichenbach falls is where
Falls
Sherlock
where
Holmes
Sherlock Holmes died.
dies. Yes.
Well, dies.
Oh.
Yeah.
He comes back from the dead, but yes.
Sherlock Holmes
As soon as I saw
dies?
the name, I
God,
thought,
spoiler warning.
Oh yeah, because it's only been 100 years.
I was going to say,
I was gonna read the book.
Fuck's sake.
Getting around to it.
oh my god.
100 years.
This is as bad as being on that group on Facebook that I will not name, where like you can't talk about anything at all, right? Even if it's 100 years old, because people go, "Oh my god, spoilers!"
Yeah.
And I don't post in that group anymore. Because I'm sorry, like if you consider the end of Dracula a spoiler, I don't really think I want that negativity in my life.
Yes. So, Edwyrd, you take a shot at the sheriff. The last thing you see of the sheriff is of him going down. So you mistakenly think you have killed him. You'll find out to your cost sometime in the future, I should imagine. Marie, what are you
Gravely
doing?
injured, at least.
I'm riding away, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride away. 'Cause
Aye.
me and Toadie have never been on a horse, and we're thinking this is quite good fun. And we think that the horse should be called something nice, like Swiftwind or Fleetfoot.
Yeah, you can name it whatever you like. Yep. Who of you have not managed to escape yet?
I think everybody has.
Okay. In that case, as you gallop off through the streets, you can hear yells from the sheriff's men behind. You can hear This is probably where you realise the sheriff isn't dead, because you hear his voice going, "Get after them! Get some horses and get after them! And bring me that elf's head!"
Really don't like you.
Blimey. No.
During that,
I only shot him a few times.
during those rounds of combat, all I could think of was the fighting scenes in The Three Musketeers with
Yes.
Michael York and Oliver Reed.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
How the Cardinal's guards were absolutely inept.
Yeah, yeah. Funnily enough, that's exactly what I was thinking of as well. The whole, like, fighting your way out of a trap and galloping off was what put me in mind of the Three Musketeers. So you're galloping off up the street. You're currently, however, heading east, which is the opposite direction of where you want to go. So at some point, this occurs to you, and you bring the horses round and start galloping straight down Main Street. You can see the caravan that you rode in with. They're all kind of standing round outside the tavern where they've been where they had a quick bite to eat. They're coming out as you're galloping off, and you can see one of them shrugs at you as if to go, "What the fuck is going on?" Right, but you can't hear because he's galloping away so fast. And they vaguely hear the yells in the background from the sheriff's men and realise what's going on.
Celeste shouts, "You saw nothing!" As he's galloping away.
Could I have a difficult perception seeing test from everybody, please? Actually, it's worse than difficult. It is.
I passed.
Edwyrd has. Did you just score 20 on your perception seeing?
I did, yes.
Yeah, that's going to be a pass, but I think everybody else...
I got a 16, but for some reason it rolled twice.
It's okay. It's a imposing test, so it needed to be 19 or better.
I got 9.
You got 9, yeah. You
So
guys
is
are all...
it Swiftwind or Fleetfoot? Which one do we think suits it?
So as you all gallop off, most of you don't notice, but Edwyrd sort of looks round and he notices as he's leaving that at the sheriff's office, or a building you recognise as a sheriff's office from the symbol, you can see the horses from the... you remember the merchant who had 2 guards?
Mm-hmm.
Not with the large group, but the other one.
Right.
One of the guards' horses is tethered outside the sheriff's office.
Yeah, they tattled on. They tattled, didn't they?
Looks very much like they sold you out, yes.
Fuckers.
Okay, so you're galloping off into the distance now. What direction are you heading from Villenfold?
Well, the plan was to go through past here, wasn't it? Between.
It was. Past the Cock's Crow. Yes.
Then in between Fingal Cave and the forest, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So
Okay.
west.
So you gallop out of Vilford as fast as you can, as the sheriff's men behind are utterly at a loss trying to round up their horses in time. You can see they're running back towards the sheriff's stables trying to get their own horses. The sheriff's kind of staggering about with an arrow in him going, "Fucking horses here, knobheads!" But he's
bleeding everywhere.
Bleeding everywhere, yeah.
Wait, can we see this happening?
You see parts of it as you're galloping off. You were
I was
too
going to
busy.
say, can I take a pot shot?
Nah, it's too far away now.
Yeah.
So as you gallop out of Vilford up the road to Starswater, you manage to escape Vilford and the sheriff's guards, but you now know that the sheriff of Vilford is one of the... Yeah, he's after you as well. He's particularly after Edwyrd. So Ben, could you add Sheriff...
Oh, yay!
Sheriff Reichenbach of Vilford as an
another thing.
as an enemy, please. In fact, could you all add Sheriff Reichenbach of Vilford as an enemy?
How do you spell that second name?
How do I spell it? How is it supposed to be spelled? Because the two answers
Either
could
will
be
do.
very different. The sheriff's REIC
REIC
HEN
HEN.
BACH.
Where do I write this in?
Just on your character sheet, there should be a number of tabs, one of which will read. Let me just have a look.
Persona?
Yeah, you can write it in the persona under relationships, enemy, Sheriff Reichenbach of Vilford. Okay, so as you attempt to escape up the road towards the Cock and Crow, let's just find out how far that is, shall we? Boom, boom.
I see. Sure.
And distance.
Shite.
So that's 20 kilometres, which is about 8 and a bit miles, I think, if memory serves. So your horses can cover that in about an hour.
Okay.
So by lunchtime, you're already at the Cock and Crow.
Okay.
As you arrive at the Cock and Crow, as you getting towards the Cock and Crow, you notice it's still there, but there's no signs of life at all. Well, at first you think there are no signs of life. Give me a perception test. Seeing, please. Or
Everything's
hearing.
alive except from that horse that looks very familiar. That horse is very dead.
My horse.
Oh, not so good.
So Balore hasn't noticed. He's still too busy glancing over his shoulder. The rest of you, what are you doing as you approach the Cock and Crow?
Keeping
On the lookout for more
yeah,
undead.
a sharp lookout for any
So you're all
enemies.
looking out for undead and see nothing, whereas Rowena, you're kind of glancing around. You're getting the hang of this horse riding. You quite like it, and you notice another horsey. In fact, several horses in the paddock here. You can see the horses that the Resistance brought with them. They've just been left. They're still here.
For fuck's
Horses!
sake.
Look, horses! More
Yes.
horses!
Oh, right.
If there's nobody in this village at all, and no signs of life,
Well, it's not a village.
Okay,
It's just a
okay.
roadside town. But yeah.
right? If there's nobody around here, then nobody will take care of those poor horses, and we could take care of those poor horses.
Could do.
I think we should do, I think we should feed and water the horses, and then maybe we
Neck
should
them.
leave them. No, I was thinking maybe we should leave them, go kill go free our friends, and then we can give them a lift back, and then they can take the horses.
I was thinking we could take them with us, and we could change because of what tires a horse is carrying us. So
Yeah.
we could switch. If there's enough for us to have a second horse each, we could all switch.
Yeah, if there is enough, we could, yeah.
There are 8 horses in all.
Oh,
Right.
Oh, I see. You're just going to continue to play, even though I've just told you to stop because you stutter. Right. So we've gotten an hour and a half into the play today before the Roll20's music player seems to have broken down, but it has finally broken down. Oh my.
who's an hour and a half in the sweep?
Okay, so you round up the horses, some of which are in the paddock, some of which are in the stable behind. Very cautious as you do so, because you're concerned about the fact that there may be enemy troops still in the area. You see no sign of them. Well, I wouldn't say you're seeing no sign of them. You're seeing no sign of them here. You do see the tracks of heavy caravans, heavy wagons travelling off up the road. Looks like they were quite heavily escorted by heavy infantry as well. I think I used the word heavy far too often in that.
But we can feed and water all the horses, can't we? And then
Yeah, you can stop a while and feed and water the horses, allow the ones that you got this far on to rest since you galloped them.
and see if we could find any. I mean, you said stables, so we can see if we can find any bridles and saddles and things that will make riding them easier.
All of the all the horses and all the bridles and saddles and tack is here. So you've got 8 sets of, because currently you've been riding. Some of the horses had the saddles put on before the sheriff's men caused trouble, but some hadn't. So some of you have been riding bareback. Some of you have had. So currently, I'm going to say between you, you have 10 sets of riding tack.
Right.
And you've got 8 horses you've just rounded up here, and 6 that you bought but didn't manage to pay the balance on. Whether you do anything, you still owe about 13 silver. Whether or not you ever sort that out is entirely up to you.
Sorry to be the sensible one, but if we're here, we should see if we can sort out feeding ourselves. And also, if there's horse feed, if we've got 2 more horses than we need,
Yeah.
then I suggest we load some of them up with things like oats,
Okay.
and so that we've got a couple of sacks of feed for them. Because it's all very well saying, "Oh, we can graze them," but it takes a horse a lot longer to get enough to eat by grazing than from if you stick a feed bag full of oats on them.
Okay. So you load up 2 of the sturdier horses that you got from the from Vilford as pack horses, because it occurs to you that it might be better. But because they're tired already, you decide to spread the load between them because you've got plenty of horses, and you put some feed on each of them, and then you feed yourselves. You notice that the inn staff aren't here; they haven't come back. They ran into the night when you all fled, and they don't appear to have come back. But their entire livelihoods here. There's plenty of food in the kitchen, so you grab a quick meal yourselves. Although all the way through, Lanken's kind of quite itchy. We have to go. The enemy could be back at any time, and if we don't get moving, we're not going to reach.
Yeah, we don't want to
I
take
have
too
two
long.
questions, Bryan. So you said there were tracks. Can we determine how many infantry there were supporting the caravan?
You probably can if you pass a tracking roll, yes. So give me a perception tracking test.
15.
15? Okay.
Yes.
In that case, I'm just going to go over to the ambush map that I've set up
With
ready for you to...
Stun points that I could totally use for something that I haven't thought of.
Okay.
Oh, it's all black.
Okay, so you reckon
Long.
there are 3 heavy wagons and 2,
three.
4, 6, 8... Probably approximately a dozen heavy infantry
Oh, okay.
and some dogs.
Oh, and dogs. Even better.
About 3, you think?
Fucking hell. That's.
Yeah, it's not a small force.
Can I use those stun points to determine how long ago they passed through here?
Yes, you can.
That's what I want to do.
Taking a look at it, it occurs to you that this is not... hold on, so you've spent the night in the woods. So 2 days... The attack here happened 2 days ago. The wagons arrived 2 days ago, but left, you would say, within the last 12, 13 hours.
Okay.
We're not that far behind them.
Yeah, you're nowhere near as far behind them as you thought you were.
Right.
That's good.
What you suspect has happened is that they've stayed here waiting to see if the patrols into the woods manage to capture anybody else before...
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, it was sensible to rest the horses and to rest ourselves. Because I know they could come back, or they could have left people patrolling who could come back any minute.
Just realised
But
we're on the wrong page, hold on.
we can't flog the horses and ourselves to death. So if we take some
finish what you're saying, Marie. Yeah.
If we take some provisions with us, just like bread and cheese or stuff like that, to keep us going on the road as well.
Right. Okay, yes, so you grab a wheel or 2 of cheese, some butter, some bread. The bread's a little bit more stale than it would normally be, because normally they bake bread every day. But this was baked 2 days ago. I think stale's probably a strong term, but it's not quite as soft and fresh as it was when it was baked. So you grab some bread, some butter, some cheese.
I know Edwyrd needs healing.
Right.
I do. That's a good point.
You can all have a breather, which means everybody gets 5 plus their constitution plus their level in health back.
8, 9.
Okay. What about magic? Do you have to sleep for that?
No, you don't. It depends how long you want to rest here.
Not too long.
No, not too long at all.
You get 1d6 an hour.
Right.
What do you think?
So we say 2 hours?
2? Yeah, maybe.
Well, if you're riding the horse, would you not get it back on the horse?
Riding the horse is not that restful an activity, believe me.
No.
What do you think then? An hour or 2 hours?
I think 2 hours, because we need to let the horses get a breather, and we need to change the tack over. We needed to get all the tack and everything. We needed to load them up. So if we say 2 hours, and that we because they're going to be lumbering along at quite a slow speed, and we can get at a decent clip because we now have a change of horses.
Yeah.
with us.
Hang on, if these came through 12 hours ago, we could, estimate whereabouts they would be, couldn't we?
Yes.
So whereabouts would you say they were?
Okay, you are going to estimate. Let me just have a look. So they've been travelling 12 hours from here. So they would get. You imagine that they're probably around about Allen's Fort by now.
So they're halfway there, so we've got another 12 hours until... Well, just over 12 hours before they arrive.
Possibly.
Yeah, we're heading down this way. We're going to have to, if we can, we're going to have to come up with a way to break them up, maybe, lessen the...
It's going to take you at
Explosives.
least 8 hours to get from here to the ambush point. So if they have a 12-hour head start, they're 12 hours away from Featherstone Keep. It's going to take you at least 8. You've rested for 2. You've got a maximum of 2 hours for emergencies happening.
Okay.
But that's assuming that you travel at a fair speed.
Yes.
My estimate.
Yes, go ahead.
Right. Everyone left in a hurry. Can we rob the place? Because there'll be money left around.
You're shocking you.
Okay, give me a search test, please. Perception search.
No,
But then I'm also thinking...
Let's not rob the place. Let's not.
The skeletons took the money, what do you mean?
The skeletons took the money. The undead that have no use for money.
Get out and
undead
get
to
on
the
the
lane.
get out and get on the horse.
Celeste and Sandreena will...
Lang Ken can
You're
avoid
taking
robbing
a
the place.
2-hour rest?
If
the
Lang
2
Ken
hours?
can avoid robbing the place, you can avoid robbing the place. Get on the fucking
I
horse.
have 3
What makes you think
there was
Lanken
also-
avoided robbing the place?
In
Yeah.
that case, Lang Ken's already robbed the place, so there'll be fuck all left for you. And you should be ashamed of yourself. Go and get on the horse.
There was one other thing I was wanting to think. So we should when you mention breaking them up, maybe if we make some kind of explosives or some kind of booby trap. I don't know.
Could
Something
maybe, or maybe fell trees across the road or something. I don't know.
But we're in a bar. We could at least make some mollies. At the very least.
No, I don't think so, because I don't think they'll do any good. Because Molotovs are only really good. I don't think this is the raid that we're doing. I don't think they'll be useful because if we lob them at the heavy wagons, they've got the prisoners we want to free inside them.
Yeah.
And the
Okay.
skeletons
So
aren't likely
is
to be
there any
elevated.
way?
No.
Is there any way that we could make an explosive somehow with what we have around the bar?
Can I just point out this is what you have mages for?
Yes. Quite a few of us have
Literally
magic.
what
so-
Arcane Blast is for.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but it won't help. I mean, I fire arrows. Arrows don't do much against skeletons, but bombs do. So think of it that way.
What about fire arrows?
Yeah,
Mm.
put together
You
a
already
small-
said that fire doesn't do much against them.
Maybe.
Let
If
Lars
we-
speak, would you please, guys?
Sorry.
Go on, Lars.
Yeah, I was going to suggest to Edwyrd, why don't you collect some things that blow up on contact with fire into tiny little balls and attach them to your arrowheads?
Yeah.
Hmm.
If I'm able to do that while they're resting, then that would be cool. Have fire arrows.
Let's find out if you manage to do it without blowing yourself up.
Yeah, do this away from everybody else.
Give me I think it's dexterity. Yep, dexterity crafting test, please.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Takes me back to when I was
The
a kid.
problem is attaching anything to an arrow will spoil its aerodynamic properties. So
Naturally.
you can make some that you can make a few. I'm going to say you've made 4, right? However, the aerodynamic properties of the exploding arrows are such that it will half the range and you'll be at -1 to hit.
If I aim, I'll get +2. So
Yeah.
you know, it'll. I get +3, so I'll get +2.
Yeah.
Still, if I aim. I was also going to think, could we feasibly make one of those log fall traps? You know, where the log swings and like bowls everyone out. Could we do that in 2 hours? Do you think?
Yeah, if we hire some Ewoks.
I was thinking. I mean, it's possible. I mean, might be able to do something like that, but
that
maybe
would do a lot of damage against skeletons.
maybe we could create some issue with the road itself, so that the wheels of the wagons get caught. You know, either you could like dig ruts in the road or something, or put rocks in the way or some shit like that. I don't know. And I think maybe we could also lie in wait in the trees.
Oh, we're going so Vietnam. We're gonna have like pits, right? And we're gonna cover them with leaves, and we'll spring out with bows. Oh,
well, no, not quite like that. But it's whether we would have enough time to do this. Is the thing.
Well, I suppose the first order is getting there first.
I think taking out the wheels of the carriages would be a start.
As soon as we see them approach, I can throw down an ice sheet.
Yes.
Ah, yes. That's a good idea. Yeah.
And we saw how the skeletons performed on the ice last time, didn't we?
Yeah, they didn't do very well.
Because we don't need to like take them all out. We just need to like, if we can sort of incapacitate them long enough, like with Lars's ice and everything, then we could get the prisoners and then fucking leg it.
Lanken likes this idea, but would like to propose some expansions to it.
Okay.
He says, if we can bring the caravan either to a halt or at least slow it down, and some of you can put enough damage downrange at them to keep them pinned or to keep them coming after you, I suggest that myself and Pointy Lugs here swing out of the trees, drop down on top of the wagons, and pick the locks open to let the prisoners out during the confusion.
Yeah. So we need to put some obstacle in the road, maybe, as well as the ice. That might be worthwhile trying.
If we can get there in time, we could try digging a pit, but I think it'll be a lot faster just to fell a tree across it.
Yeah, something
fell
like
a few
that.
trees.
He's kind of picking the grime out from under his fingernails with the tip of his dagger as he's discussing the plan.
Lovely.
So yeah, me and him, we'll swing over to the wagons, pick the locks. You can pick locks, right?
Never done it before, but you know, first time for everything.
Calls himself a rogue. Okay. But you've got a set of lockpicks, though, right?
Whilst we're rested.
No, I do not.
Sorry, I don't think you understood the question. You've got a set of lockpicks, right?
I don't think you understood the answer.
Joking. Oh, God. Right, okay. Take my spare kit, and he rummages around in his backpack, takes out a set of lockpicks and hands them to you. Make a note that you've got a set of lockpicks.
Cool.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, my kind aren't as mischievous and thieving as you guys.
Well...
You guys?
I got stopped from stealing. I got stopped from stealing, so...
Hang on. You guys? Are you referring to all humans being thieving little shits?
Well, you know what? I've
Kind of sounds a bit racist to me, but you know.
I've had my fair amount of racism come towards me. Let me dish it out.
Not from us.
Lanken shrugs and he went, we are all thieves, let's be honest. Some of us are just more honest about it than the rest of you.
I think you'll find that
Oh,
I'm certainly not a thief.
don't you start. What's a bigger thief than the church? What do you sell people? The mythology of some divine entity. I bet you pass the plate for collections around every mass, though, don't you?
Not personally, no. But, you know.
It's not stealing if you get somebody else to do it, I see.
I'm not sure why you're talking about the mother as if she does not actually exist.
Oh, I didn't say she doesn't exist. I just don't believe she intervenes.
Oh, she does. And with that, Celeste, because I was going to do this anyway, Celeste wants to go and do a bit of prayer to Felia.
Okay. So you huff off into the corner and do a bit of praying. Lanken shrugs and gets back to picking the grime out from under his fingernails with his dagger point.
I could get used to stealing horses. Horses seem nice.
Horses are nice, see? I told you, this thieving thing, it gets to you, doesn't it? It's fun.
Oh, I don't know.
Until you get caught.
Until you get... I mean, it's okay that I took the horses because there was nobody around to look after them, and somebody has to look after the poor horses.
Oh, exactly.
Cody told me that somebody has to look after the poor horses, but like, I don't think it's very nice to take the innkeeper's silver or gold or...
Cheese?
I mean, well, it's... I left some money.
I see. We're in some very moral grey area here, aren't we? Never mind. I'm sure I will convince you all at some point.
Yeah, I've just realised. So let's say I don't steal, as she's holding like three wheels of cheese that she just found.
You see, right? How do you know I didn't leave any money for it?
Because
I don't.
didn't.
Because Lanketh didn't find any money.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, any money
yeah.
you have left, Lanken has taken again. So
Yeah.
that's in his pockets now.
Celeste didn't actually leave any money anyway.
Gee, I don't know. Can't even trust the clergy these days, Demeter. What's it like?
Can I ask, as I'm praying for guidance and help and luck towards our
You can ask.
endeavours ahead?
Yeah, of course you can. So you pray to the goddess for some assistance in the trials and tribulations to come, in the hopes that she might smile upon your endeavours. Whether or does she not, we don't know yet.
I'm going to sit and cast runes and bones. I've not got any skill at it. I'm just going to sit and do it.
Okay.
Oh, are you going to braid little bones into the horse's hair?
Well, it wouldn't be pretty without bones in the hair.
Yeah.
Okay, so eventually
Protection.
you have a bit rest, ready to power up your magicians a little bit before the next engagement. You rest the horses, you clean them down as the horse dealers told you to do. You eat something, you hydrate yourselves, and eventually it comes time to set out once more on your journey southwest between Fingal Cave and the woods. Now I have a section for this. Yes. Okay, so...
Is that where we're going to end? Because Marc just came in.
Do you know what? It's actually not. I wasn't going to end there this time. Yeah. So if he plays his cards right, he'll be able to play the game as well.
Like half an hour.
So that's the end of Act 1. Act 2 starts here. Let me see.
Act 2.
Okay, so the journey southwest between the mountains and the forests has flashed past you so quickly that you can barely recall the scenery. Intercepting the Baron's prison wagon before it reaches Featherstone Keep has been hard on the horses, pushing them not quite to the limit of their endurance, but almost perhaps. Their flanks are heaving and their sides are just starting to become slick with sweat, turning white with the sheen I'll take the last line out because you've got more horses and you're turning them over now. So, give me a... This is to see if you do injure any of the horses, because you are still going to have to push them a little bit. So the question is, right, I have a target number in mind for your riding skills, right? That target number is 13.
Okay.
For since you are changing horses every so often, it automatically drops to 11. So it drops one difficulty level to 11. You can drop it still further by slowing down. The more you slow down, the easier the riding roll gets, but the higher your time delay is. And the higher the time delay is, the more that has an effect on what you get to do before the ambush starts.
So if we kept that difficulty at an 11, by my calculations, because obviously I knew whereabouts they were. How long would we have before they arrived?
If you keep it at 11, you should have between 2 and 3 hours before they get to the ambush point, which is at the bottom of the woods.
Okay. That would be enough time to set basic traps, I assume.
If you do that, everybody would get a 2 preparations, a minor and a major. To give you an idea, major preparations would allow you to do things like...
swinging log trap.
A swinging log trap would be a major preparation.
Yes.
A pit trap would be both a major and a minor for one person to create a meter squared.
Okay.
Minor traps like, tripwires or cantrips spilled across the floor would be a minor.
Because do we have anything that we could use to stretch across it roughly like neck or head height?
Roll.
Yeah.
Bunch of cling film.
Bunch of cling film.
Don't think it's invented yet.
No.
So it's up to you. How fast do you want to go?
Well, I mean, a major and a minor each is quite a lot of preparation.
You can also speed up. So you could, if you speed up, the chance of injuring the horses is higher, but the time you would have for preparation is longer.
Okay.
If you slow down, you reduce the risk to the horses, but you also reduce the amount of time you would have to prepare when you get there.
I think we should be asking, how good is everyone's dexterity in riding?
While you guys are deciding what to do, I'm going to quickly visit the bathroom. I'll not be a moment. I'm leaving your mics out to the audience. So have a bit of a chat and discuss what you want to do about speeding up or slowing down or whatnot.
Okay.
I think 1 major, 1 minor, and 11 target seems fair.
I would say so. I wouldn't want to... I mean, maybe a 10, but I'd like to try and go for an 11 so we've got enough time to do everything really and not...
Just gonna put it out there, but you could totally cast Hands of Fate, Marie, and just give us a bonus. If you guys remember, you do have that little storage thingy-majiggy.
Oh yes, yeah. Balore has it at the minute. Well, Balore is obviously really just going to be readying ice spells for the most part, I guess. Maybe hiding.
just because I was thinking if we wanted to put up the difficulty just a little bit to get a little more time, we could use Hands of Fate. So at least if anyone fails, we can dump the points into them.
I wonder how much time, because Bryan says 2 to 3 hours if we have the difficulty at 11, so if it drops to 10, would that be 1 to 2 hours, or would it be 2 hours? So...
I don't want to put the difficulty down, to be fair. I think 11's... I think it's an easy roll to make, to be honest.
It is fairly easy, yeah, but I mean, I suppose, we do have other horses as well. So yeah, maybe keep it at 11 then. and go from there.
Yeah, if we get a major and a minor, like like a trap or whatever, then that's going to be
That's
enough.
plenty.
I'm putting my log swinging trap in, man. That's going to wipe them out.
Yeah, because if we're going to have obstacles across the road, maybe like a pit for them to fall into, Balor's casting ice at them, it's going to fuck them up a bit, at least. So
we don't need to kill them. We just need to, get everyone out there.
We just need to incapacitate them long enough.
Exactly.
Keep them occupied. Keep a few of them who aren't incapacitated occupied, whilst we'll get people out of there, and then we'll leg it. We should probably think about where we're going to be heading after we do the rescue.
Yeah.
That's good. It's a good.
Are we going to be going into the woods, or we're heading towards Starswater again, or Cock and Crow, or? Because we don't want to be going down towards Featherstone Keepman. We probably shouldn't be going towards Valeford.
Yeah, we shouldn't go. Well, the sheriff, and we've already been there. I don't think we should keep going back to the same place.
Yeah, maybe after we do that, we can go through the woods, head up to Starswater or the Star and Shadow. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
could totally go to Fingal Cave. That means I get to talk to the ghosts, and we can hide out there.
Are we already at the part of the plan where we get to what happens after the? So I take it you're feeling fairly confident.
I think we're pretty sure that we're going to keep it an 11, because that's plenty of time to set traps, and it's not a hard roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
before
we do, can I cast Hands of Fate?
You can,
yes. Because I'm going to presume those 3 fate points from earlier have well expired. So
yes, because they when you cast Hands of Fate, the fate points expire at the end of the scene. The scene in that question was as soon as you escaped the corral. So yes, they've expired as a consequence. However, you call upon the fates once again, and the fates again answer, and you have 4 fate points now. They do, don't they? So, so that's Hands of Fate. That's 4 points, so you can adjust anybody's roll by 1 for each point you spend. So, so the journey south's been hard on the horses. You're riding them quite hard, but you keep changing horses over every so often, because obviously the other horses can keep up with you if they're not having to carry a rider. Even so, you daren't gallop at the full distance, because you would kill the horses galloping for 8 hours. So the best you can manage is a sort of a trot with an occasional burst of galloping in the hopes that you can get there ahead of the undead. You're pretty sure you're going to. However, each of you give me a dexterity riding test, please. Okay, so Edwyrd has passed. Celeste's failed by 1. Do you want to spend one of the points?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 1 point out of the pool. We have
Rowena's
Balore has passed.
3.
Rowena's failed by 3, so you would need to
spend. So I'll use my other 3, so that's me. I'm out of fate points.
Right. So that's the fate points out. But you've not managed to injure any of the horses, or at least probably not. We still need a roll for Marc's character.
Oh, he's got a 16.
He's got a 16. Oh, have you rolled that already?
Yeah.
So you have. Right, okay. So you managed to get all the horses safely to where you're going. You arrive at the ambush site. It's wooded, but it's near the edge of the woods. You would see, I mean, it's deep enough in that you can set up a decent ambush. You've got enough time, you think, to each of you get 1 major and 1 minor preparation. So, with that in mind, what would you like to do? Would you like me to show you the area?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. I'm just going to have to hide all the... oops, a daisy. I'm not going to be able to do that if I do that.
There's one thing I've got as well, which is Arcane Tent, where I invoke an invisible dome,
Yes.
10 feet high at the centre, 10 feet in radius, and it keeps out, like, you know, wind, rain and stuff like that. Keeps you warm without having, like, no light is visible from outside of it. And obviously it means that we could stay invisible, and it lets me know if any creature larger than a cat comes within 50 feet of the dome.
Yes.
And it lasts for 8 hours.
good.
So that might be worth using for us to kind of hide in, aside from those who are hiding in the trees, maybe?
Does sound really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one small issue with it. It will detect any creature larger than a cat that's approaching. Definitely, as said.
Yes. And there's lots of little creatures everywhere.
Yeah, but it has to be larger than a cat. No, that's not the issue. The issue that creature implies alive.
Yes.
Yes, but they've got prisoners.
Good point.
That is very true.
Good
there are
point.
living prisoners. Yeah.
At least we'll hope they're alive.
Yeah, I think there will be.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just cleaning this up a bit so you can't see what you're up against. I'm just moving all of that onto the Games Master's layer, and then I will let you.
Could I
join
suggest what Lanken could maybe make?
Yes.
He could make a platform above the road that we could like zip line down, kind of thing, or whatever you call it, like rope down.
Yeah, you can make. I mean, well, I'll show you it now. So I'll just drag you guys over to the ambush map, and I will drop.
Or
your
he could
characters
make
in.
another swinging log trap.
I mean, yes, he could do, but just give us a second while I get everybody over here. So that's Lanken.
You know, bearing in mind that Edwyrd's very smart, bear that in mind when I ask this question. Could I make an anti-personnel mine?
No, I don't think so. Well, I'm actually haven't said that. If you were to use some of the, oh shit! I just put that character in there twice. This is what happens when you ask me questions when I'm trying to get the characters over. If you were to use some of the explosive liquids that you brought with you. You could create. They're not exactly going to be anti-personnel mines. They're going to be similar. They'd be kind of buried around. You'd have to hit them with a burning arrow to detonate them, though.
That sounds quite interesting. I want to do that.
Can everybody see the map?
Yes.
Grand.
Yes.
It's quite a nice map, I must say.
Thank you very much.
It is. Looks really cool.
Yeah. It's a combination map, this one. Part of it done in CC3, part of it done with assets from the Roll20 marketplace. One of which, the moving trees, for those of you who are at home,
I see them.
they are all from 2D Storytellers Elven City Pack, I think. Yeah, it's the
All I
Elven
can
Pack.
see is a black square.
Okay, let me just find out. That probably means your character's not got sight activated. So, in fact, the character that's popped out there hasn't got thingy on either. So let me just grab a copy from this little place I use here.
I think we should take a breather.
You've already taken one. You took one back at the inn.
Like 8 hours ago.
Doesn't matter. It's for the same wounds.
This
I'm
rock
9 hit
here.
points down. Is all. That's why. That's the only reason
Well,
I'm saying.
get somebody to heal you then. Anybody can
heal
make
me?
a healing test.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go, Lars. Is that better now?
Hold on. I'll just have a look. Yeah, that's better. I can
Brilliant.
see now.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, good. Okay, so give me a intelligence healing test for Edwyrd then.
I've got hierarchy.
Or you want me to roll?
Whoever's going to do the heal test. It can either be you or Rowena or the two skilled healers.
Intelligence, right?
Yeah. Okay, 15, that's a pass. So that restores 4 plus your intelligence, which is another 3, so that's 7. 7 health points you get back.
I am 2 from Max, so that will do. Thank you very much.
Rowena's actually best in the thick of battle because her heal actions count as minor actions instead of major actions.
Mm-hmm.
So she's the ideal person to be healing folks up during the middle of a fight because she can still deal with the stuff at the same time.
Mm.
Also, when she leveled up, I've just remembered, your Chirurgy went to Journeyman, which means you now heal 2d6 plus your intelligence instead of 1d6 plus your intelligence when you make it.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
Excellent. Right. I'm just thinking about where a good spot to set up the dome would be.
I think what would be cool is you guys putting your invisibility dome near the top of the map, and then you can flank them from the back, while me and Lang can maybe distract them from the front. So if the traps hit them from the front, and you hit them from the back,
So how
like
big is the dome?
Let's see. It can. It's 10 feet high at the centre, 10 feet in radius, and it can detect creatures larger than a cat within 50 feet.
Okay, that's annoying. That's measured in feet, and everything else they've done is measured in yards. But never mind.
It's 3 meters, Bryan.
Yeah, it's about 3 meters. That would be 9 feet 9 inches. So it's close enough to 3 meters. Jenni, I'm about to give you a dome that you'll be able to control.
Okay.
So you should have control of the dome. Now, you'll have to cast the spell first, like.
Oh shit, yeah, I do. Right.
So go ahead and try.
How if I could actually find the fucking thing. Right. Let's see. Takes me a minute to cast it.
So this will be your minor preparation. You'll still have a major preparation. So you summon the magical energy to form into the dome of protection thingy, the sort of tent. Go ahead and place it wherever it is you want it placed.
Right. It looks like a moon.
It does a bit, yeah.
Whereabouts are you actually going to be doing the front ambush then, so I can gauge where best to put? Is it going to be like pretty much round here, this area, where we are?
Yeah, about there would be good. I mean, if it's a convoy of 3 carriages, we should, allow them to get around the center of the map.
To give you an idea, to fit the formation on this map, the front end is going to be about where I'm pinging now.
I'm looking. Still can't see.
All
the way down
there we are, yeah.
Oh,
right.
Geez, that's quite far.
Bit where the puddle in the road is.
Right. And the
I
back?
guess.
And the back is going to be about 2 meters in from the back of the map, about here, where this smaller puddle is.
That is quite large.
Ooh.
Wow.
3 wagons plus escort takes up a lot of space.
Well, I mean, if we're going to be dropping down from the trees, we can't. We're going to actually have to be at the opposite side, aren't we?
That
where the
reminds
trees are.
me, I'm just going to set up. So, where exactly do you want Lanken to put this zip line in?
Okay, if I have my log trap where, if I have the log trap where the ball is now, because it would kind of have to be there, because it'll be swinging from the trees.
Okay.
The zip line will probably be around about here, I guess. Maybe we zip line to the middle of the convoy, like as it comes in.
Okay, so I'll just draw it in. It's probably going to be the easiest, so I'll use a free hand.
Okay.
We'll pick a brown to represent rope, and I'll have it from that. Oh, it hasn't been brown. Right, okay.
By the way, I still haven't decided where I'm putting the dome yet. Because I need to know where the rest of everything else is happening for definite. Right, so that's the zip line. Okay.
So that's going to be Lanken's zip line, which I'm just going to change to brown so it looks a bit more like a rope. There we go. So Ken will obviously be at one end of the other of that.
And I guess the log. Can I draw the log in?
We can use an actual scene for a log. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Marc's on.
Oh, hello, Marc.
Hello.
Log. Boom, 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 boom.
Don't know if he's actually there, but
Haven't heard him yet.
no.
Okay, so this is what, when you say a log trap, give me a bit more of an explanation.
So
I know which of these
can't
logs
think
to
of it.
pick.
You know those traps where like you trip a tripwire and then the giant log comes down and like, you know, absolutely murders you.
Right, yeah.
Like it
okay.
swings down.
Yeah, I know the
Yeah.
type of thing you mean. So, I'm putting in a log now.
And by log, I mean like an actual tree.
Right, yeah, I'm putting
a
in a log
tree's
now.
gonna
I'm just
swing
going to
from a
give Edwyrd control, so just give me a second. Ben, there we go. Okay, Ben, you should have control of that log now.
Can I have this swinging sideways so it would be like hitting like the full length of the log rather than just like one of the sides?
Yes, you can. What I am going to need you to do is you're going to need to make a crafting test to set this up. However, you do not need to make it now. Don't make it now. What you do instead is, when you spring the trap, we make the crafting test then. That builds the tension nicely, doesn't it?
It does.
So you won't know if the thing's going to work properly until you try. However, that will be... I'm just going to check whether a log swing is going to be a major or a minor.
Imagine that would be a major, to be honest.
So, obstruction, construction, crossbow, cultural, tripwire. Yep, it's a major action. So you have a minor left if you want to make that.
What
Jenni,
can I do for a minor?
I
Sorry.
don't know. You come up with something?
Right, so you were saying about us, whoever's going to be in the tent, is being at the back. Lanken and Edwyrd are going to be...
Lanken's going to be in the trees. He's going to zip line down onto the back of one of these wagons, and I'm going to have to zoom in a bit.
I'll say I'll put the dome here in like the cover of these trees here.
Okay.
I mean, I know it's invisible anyway, but
Okay.
unless anybody else has a better idea.
No,
Doesn't sound like it.
no, I don't have a better idea than that.
And I think I was going to try and maybe dig some kind of a trench in the or something to, you know.
Okay, so a pit trap. Let's just have a look at a pit trap. Hidden net pit trap. Okay, setting a pit trap is time consuming. A 1 meter long by 1 meter wide by 1 meter deep pit takes a character both their major and minor preparation. Because digging is hard, as Ben and Marie and I discovered when we built our fence.
Yeah, and it'll need to be a bit further up, I think, because if this is meant to be the zip wire is meant to be roughly where the middle of the caravan stops, and maybe Balore is using his ice at the back here. These are just ideas, by the way. I don't know whether this is actually what everybody's thinking of. Then maybe dig the thing up here. We're going to fell a tree as well.
You were going to fell a tree. Felling a tree. There are some logs
Oh, we
lying
could just
around.
grab that. I was going to say, just grab one of the ones.
Yeah, you can grab one of the ones that's lying around and
Mm.
drag that into place. Then it becomes a minor action.
Mm.
So I will just switch on to the...
So my minor would be setting up those bombs that I was thinking that Bryan was going on about before.
So, Jenny,
So
I'm about to
if
give
we
you
had-
control of this log here. Let me just see. Celeste. Log. There you go. You should see about where I'm pinging. One of the logs is now named log. You've got control of that. You can move that to where you want.
Okay.
So while you're doing that, who's next? That's Jenny. You've used both your major and minor. Who's going
I don't.
Hmm?
Sorry, I don't have anything that I can move that I can see. You were pinging on this,
I was.
but
Yeah.
there's like I can't.
No.
There's nothing.
Yeah, it's controlled by you.
Well, on it.
Wait.
Nothing's
I'll
happening.
need to change what level it's on. You can't control
Oh,
it while
right.
it's on that layer, so I need to move it to the token layer. There you go.
Right. Okay.
You
Okay.
wouldn't be able to
Excellent.
control it because it was on the map layer. That would be why. Okay, so Jenny, that's both of your actions done.
Okay.
Ben.
Can I
Sorry, Marie. Yes, go ahead.
help her with the pit digging so that it's deeper or wider or whatever?
Well, she's not digging a pit now. She's moving a log.
I'm doing
Right,
the-
okay.
Yeah.
Jenny, I'm going to move that because otherwise I'm not going to be able to get the wagon train on if you put it there.
Yeah, I know. I'm
So
just.
I'm
I was
gonna
trying
move.
to figure
that's
out.
good. No, that would work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I've just centered it a little bit. So Marie,
Okay.
sorry, yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I guess you could start digging the pit with yourself.
I was going to
suppose.
help if somebody else was digging a pit because I don't think 1 meter wide by 1 meter long by 1 meter deep is going to do much of anything.
No.
So I could. The other option is I can rest and get all my magic points back for things like Hands of Fate and Puppets of Fate.
Good idea.
You could. I
If
mean,
people
there's
don't think that that's crap.
no, because that's
That's fine.
useful.
Well, if you're doing that, that'll be 2 hours rest. So it's 2d6 plus your intelligence. So it's actually a d6 plus your intelligence each hour. So it's
It does
2d6 plus your
seem-
intelligence twice. Do you understand?
Yes.
Yeah, grand.
Sorry.
That's okay.
There does seem to be like piles of rocks like here.
Yes.
Could we use those instead of actually digging?
Yes.
Scatter them around like in between the log.
Okay, well, you've used both of your actions, so who's going to do
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
I'll do it.
Right, you are.
Hi, Mark.
So I will go on to the map layer.
Probably need to catch Mark up a little bit.
Well,
Right, that's my magic points back up.
for
So
fuck's sake.
All right, well that's good because we'll need that.
Right, I can't
Hands
seem
of
to
Fate.
move that rock, so I'm going to move this one over here instead. Layer token. Come back onto the tokens layer. It's just occurred to us why I couldn't move that rock. But it's no, that pile of rocks just isn't going to move. So this one here, I'm going to give control of that to Marc. Fucking click. There we go. Right,
Right,
Marc,
Balore.
got
Sorry.
Marc, you've got control of that rock. You can put that anywhere you like. Right, Jenny, what were you saying?
Sorry. I was just gonna say, ask if Balore has all of his magic points still.
Oh yeah, And don't forget, I've got that amulet that we're going to
Ah,
share on.
yes.
Yes.
Do.
Okay. So, Mark, you can put that rock wherever you like as your minor preparation. That'll still leave you a major preparation. Ben,
No,
where are you wanting to put your blowy uppy things?
How many do I have?
4. Well, I'll tell
Okay.
you what, actually, better idea. No, go on. I'll give you,
Just give me them.
I'll give you 4.
Would Arcane Blast set them off as well?
I'm going to say yes. Why not?
Okay.
Probably
I'll
would, yeah.
probably place them. Where are you, Jenny? Are you sticking your bubble somewhere? Is that where it is now? Is that where it's going?
Yeah, I'll be in there. I was wondering if Balore was planning on casting his ice sheet and when.
Because I was thinking about putting my mind close to you guys. Not like obviously danger close, but like close enough where if the skeletons come to you guys, you can like hit it with an arcane blast. It blows up and it'll do damage to the skeleton.
Where would you like me to place the icy sheet?
I guess maybe at the back would be better, because if the ones at the front are more incapacitated by like the rocks and the log and
Jenny, I don't think they're going to be able to reverse anyway. It looks like a tight road.
Well, it's more for them advancing to attack. Do you know what I mean? Like if they're sort of skidding around on the ice, they won't be able to do that.
Okay.
I mean, I guess Balore could just go off what he sees when it happens, I suppose. I mean, maybe stay in the dome, though, for now.
Right.
Because obviously it is
Stealth
invisible.
dome.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't give you protection, but it keeps you hidden.
Right, yes, I'll just wing it and see what happens on the time.
Yeah, aye.
This is good.
Because something will probably not go to plan anyway.
Literally every search parameter I'm putting in is going, oh no, we've not got any of them. Fuck off. Of course you have. Right. Right, we're going to have to use bottles for your bombs.
I was literally thinking you could just maybe get a bottle.
Yeah.
Maybe that would work. Are those? They're cool.
Yeah, I'll use the red one, I think. Okay, so
It's easy to see.
Ping where you want me to put the first bottle. Actually, no, don't bother. I'm going to give this control to you. You can put it where the hell you like. So,
would my character have any idea of their kind of like explosive range, how much damage they might do?
2d6 over 2 meters.
Oh, that's quite nice.
I'm just using the
radius?
same stats as a grenade. Yes, aye.
That's really nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to copy that 3 times.
Bottle bomb. Okay, I'll
Place
stick
them wherever
one
you want them.
here. I'll stick one there, close enough so it's not going to bomb you guys. I mean, I hope it's close.
So that's
it
you
would
dealt
bomb
with,
you,
isn't it?
That is me dealt with, yes.
So, Mark, have you got any other preparations you'd like to make?
Praying, maybe?
I mean, yeah, it's possible. I think you're either on mute or you've stepped away from the mic. I don't know which.
Mark?
Nope, he's disappeared.
Oh well.
So I'm still making food.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright, so I've got 2 bottle bombs next to you guys that you guys are able to hit if you need them. They're far enough away from each other that they're not going to hurt you or each other.
I would risk the Kaboom API, but it does sometimes go ballistic and crash the API
Yeah.
scripts.
The last
Has
the
been
last
known
one. I
to.
don't know where to put the last one. Do you guys know where I should put the last bottle? Any ideas?
I mean, could you save one for in case there was?
I can see 3 placed in the road and 1 by the side of the road. That be correct?
So the one next to the log and the 2 next to you guys are the ones I've placed. Then there's the one on the right side of the road. That's the one I'm thinking, like where I'm asking where it should go. Do you know what I mean?
know what you mean.
Put that one actually closer to the log. Because I'm hoping they get hit by the log. They're like, oh my god, what was that? Boom! And then they all die.
Well, die again, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Has anybody else got any preparation actions they have left that they want to make?
I'm all out.
Unless Ken has anything else to do.
Yeah, actually, I think we'll have him use his second action to set up a crossbow trap.
Oh, very cool.
He is going to... I had a selection of traps prepared up here on the Games Master's lair. So if I just go onto the Games Master's lair and grab... Actually, caltrops sound fun. Nah, crossbow trap, definitely. Okay, so let me see where is looking a bit underrepresented. So far, most of your attacks seem to be coming from the one direction, so he's probably going to place it on the other side. And he's going to place it near the front on a tripwire so that it hits the first thing to come through there.
I can offer my explosive arrow.
No,
like to put in the trap.
Well, arrows and crossbow bolts are of different size entirely. So layer, token layer. There you go.
Oh damn!
I don't know if you can
It's quite
see
an eerie red.
Yeah, that's to represent its arc of fire.
Is that grey circle where I'm standing in, is that the invisibility thing?
It is, yes, that's
Yeah.
the tent.
Right.
Yeah.
Aye. It keeps
I
you
shall put
warm as
myself
well
in a
if
tree.
you need it.
It does keep you nice and comfortable. Yeah.
Oh, no. I've stuck myself in a tree. This is where I reside now.
Right, you are?
I am tree.
Okay.
I am the Lorax.
Cool. So place yourselves wherever you're going to be ready for the ambush.
Okay. Well, I mean, you are an elf. You would be bound to be in the tree, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Right. I'll be in the room as well.
I'm guessing this zip line goes from tree to tree, does it?
It does, yes.
Okay, so I'll still be able to use it at least. What kind of drop... Wait, how high am I? Because if I was to drop down, would I die?
Probably not die, no.
So like, if
I mean, you
was,
might
like,
hurt yourself, but you wouldn't. I don't think you'd kill yourself.
I think I explained myself. So if I was to go halfway across the zip line above where the carriages would be, say I was to drop on top of the carriage, would I be taking damage?
If you're dropping onto a carriage from the zip line, no, you won't.
Okay, cool.
I mean, providing you make a dexterity acrobatics test.
I'd be fine.
Because
You'll be fine, yeah.
if there's okay, sorry, just dealing with some radio station business. Yeah, as long as you make a dexterity acrobatics test, you will land on top of the wagon. If you fail it, you'll fall off the back, and then you will definitely hurt yourself. If the wagon is moving when you make the attempt, the target number will be higher than it would be if you've managed to get it to roll to a stop.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
I hope my log is effective.
Kind of scared about this, but
You're kind of scared? Is it tense? Is it?
we've committed now.
So
No
is it so
turning back.
tense that if I was to say
Oh, don't be evil.
You want to give it a go? You want to try? See if you can get the ambush over and done with quickly enough that we can still all get to bed in the same day that we started playing. Or let's give it a shot, shall we? Give me all your initiative rolls. Yeah, give me your initiative rolls anyway to save time once this starts.
God damn it, I have to move the dome out of the way.
11. Always bloody 11.
20. Always 20. God damn it.
Okay, so I need to find where Lars is because he hasn't gone in.
Fuck's sake.
So let Balore, there he is.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Me and Rowena rolled shit.
Add 10, and that would be 11. All party members.
I've got one thing I want to do before all of this kicks off.
Yeah, okay.
I'm going to take my little froggy, who's called Toady, over to that little pond and put him there to be safe.
Oh.
Okay, you put Toady over by the pond so that he's safe. And I'm going to start. You set up your ambush ready for the approach of Baron Kaled's prison column. Eventually, after a while, you hear what sounds like the approach of several heavy wagons. Sorry, several heavy wagons and some clanking armoured skeletal things advancing down the road, out of sight at the moment as they're coming through the woods, and the road is a big twisty, turny, twisty thing. I started that sentence better than I finished it, I feel. Never mind. And eventually the column comes into view. You can see that there are indeed just shy of a dozen skeleton infantry escorting 3 heavy wagons. In the backs of the wagons, you can you spot that the prisoners. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word there. You can spot that the prisoners are not looking in too good a state. You don't think they've been fed or watered since they were captured. You see that not only are there several people that you recognise in there as members of the resistance, but you can also see some of the in-staff are trapped in there as well. Dropping in.
Right.
So it looks
Well, at
like
least they're alive, I suppose.
Yeah. And drop in, and I'll just pan back out so that I can tell if everybody...
I think right where they are now, I would probably engage the trap. So it hits the guard and the horses.
Right, you are. Just give me a second to start making initiative tests for things then.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of hostiles. You'll be so pleased
That would
to
be,
hear.
just saying to someone, that bomb right there would hit so many of them.
Yeah. So I just need to find...
It would actually hit all of them.
And
Except
we've
for
got
the last
skeleton guards
round.
around this.
got all the rocks and stuff. Hopefully that at least takes the wheels out to
That's
some
the
degree.
ones. So,
Can one of you guys actually shoot this bomb? Because it would hit everyone except from the third hound.
initiative.
Be so good.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I might be able to. It depends.
Where's the bomb you're on about?
That one. Right there.
Right, okay. Where were the rocks that were supposed to have been placed?
Still over there.
Oh.
So, initiative.
Right.
Captain Cook. Look at them all doing shit.
And I can't see what they're rolling at the moment. I've got so much on my screen I can't really add anything
They're like
else
rolling
to take
like...
a look at. Because unfortunately if I pop this thing out, it won't, onto my other screen, it won't send the results of this roll.
Only one of them is rolled into the teams, the rest are below.
Really? Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
Mark,
Oh wait, no, there was a 13. Never mind.
Yep.
did you?
Initiative.
You're not going to place the rocks.
And initiative. Actually, all the dogs are going to act at the same time. Okay, so the surprise round will be taken by you guys because you've set up the ambush. Can I just, before we start, get a stealth test from everybody, please? Dexterity stealth.
Do we get some kind of a bonus because we're in an invisible dome?
Those of you in an invisible dome don't need to make a roll because, funnily enough, you're invisible. The rest of you get +2 to your roll because you're in quite heavy cover.
Okay, so if 16 isn't good enough, then I get a reroll.
16's good enough.
Okay.
Okay, so what's the worst we've got? So Sandreena
Mine.
did 15, and yours at 13 is the worst. Shit, right? Okay.
No, mine's 14.
14
is the worst.
So as the wagons come trundling down the road, you can see the skeletons at the front are like clunk, 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 clunk. Then they spot the roadblock that you've put in place, and 2 skeletons at the front of the thing step forward to try to pick up the log. So these 2 at the front have currently got their hands on the log. Yes, Marie?
Can I do my Hands of Fate before this all starts?
Marie, I can barely hear you.
Can I do my Hands of Fate and
Yes.
Puppets of Fate before this all starts?
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
I could only move 1 rock, by the way.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, let's have a look. I'll just copy it, and then we can...
Right, I've got 5 in Hands of Fate.
Nice one.
Nice. Excellent.
So I'm just going to put Hands and Puppets of Fate. I've also
There you go, Mark. I've just
passed with
cloned
us.
3 more next to it. Sorry, go ahead, Marie.
Hey.
I've also passed Puppets of Fate with 1 stun point. But
Right.
it's looking as if I don't have many in the pool for it.
You don't know. Puppets of Fate, you've only got 1. So, Puppets 1. You've got 1 stunt point, so you can take a look at what you'd like to do with that. Hands of Fate, you've got 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you got 4 stun points for that one.
Yeah. You did, actually, yeah. You got 4 stun points on your Hands of Fate as well. So go ahead and decide what your stunts are going to be on those 2 spells before we go any further.
Just realised it would have been a good idea to put one of the bombs right at the front.
I've placed the rocks on the
Shit.
road for the wheels.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, this is going to be a tough fight if we end up fighting.
Well, we
Oh,
need to
holy
try
shit.
and keep the fighting to a minimum.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Marie, have you decided on those stunts yet?
The 1 stunt point, the only thing you can use it for is powerful casting.
Right.
Which puts your spell power up by 1, but I don't think it does anything at all to Puppets of Fate.
It does, because Puppets of Fate, they make save and throw against.
Okay, in that case, I'm putting the spell power up by 1 on Puppets of Fate.
Right, okay.
And
That's pretty
with
good.
the other one, where I've got 4 stunt points.
Yep.
So for the first round, I'll have this. I'm going to put on Magic Shield for 3 and Powerful Casting.
Yeah.
For the Powerful Casting, will it make any difference to Hands of Fate? I don't think so, will it?
Powerful casting won't make any difference to Hands of Fate because nobody makes a save and throw
Right.
against it.
In that case, I'll just lose that stunt point and have Magic Shield. So
Okay.
for the first round, I've got a +2 bonus to defense.
Okay, so as the first 2 skeletons come out forward to try and remove this blockade in the in the road. You see that the other wagons are just continuing down the road. They're just kind of swerving past these stone blocks that have been put out to try and slow them down. It is slowing them a bit because they're having to swerve off the road in parts and whatnot. But you also notice that the skeletons, not being very smart, the ones that are trying to remove the roadblock have not signalled the ones behind to stop. So the wagons are just still coming towards them till the front wagon's almost right up against it and can't go anywhere and just comes to a stop. And the rest of the skeletons just stop as well. Everything's just and the entire thing stops. So I'm just going to pop the... Yeah. What?
Just in case you're going to move anything, you know where the skeletons are right now next to my log trap?
Yeah.
That is the point I would set it off, because that does seem pretty perfect.
Right. Okay, well, it is your surprise round, so I'm going to use the turn order, but whenever we get to an enemy, because this is a surprise round, they don't get to act. So, Edwyrd, you to go first.
Okay. So, I'm guessing setting off the trap would be a minor action, would it?
Setting off the trap is a minor action, because you just cut the rope, yeah.
Is anyone planning to shoot the bottle bomb, or do you want me to try and shoot it? Because if you guys are going to shoot it, you've got a better chance.
I was gonna, if nobody else was, I was gonna.
I'll let you do that then, and I'll just try and take a pot shot at the skeleton. So I'm going to set off the log trap.
Okay, so you slash the rope, which causes the log to swing out of the trees and down. Let's have that dexterity crafting test I asked you for earlier.
Okay. If this goes to plan, it's going to hit the skeleton guards and the horses.
Yeah.
It may have... What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh, that's all glitched out for me.
How is
There's
that?
like 12 dice.
I'm going to roll something, but I'm not actually doing the action. I just want to see what happens. Because
Okay.
I've got a roll of 0 and something.
Okay. So, Edwyrd, I can see that you got a 12 there. That's not a problem.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But is it a pass?
You just checked it.
Yeah. That is... Shit, I've just opened the wrong things. I can close that now, actually. Skeleton guards, let's have a look. So, that was... What did you get? 12. They need higher than that to get out of the way. But they're at
No, that was
minus
the craft.
2.
That would have been the crafting roll, wasn't it?
Yes, that's what you roll to see if the trap works, right? Which will also, therefore, be its attack.
Okay, that's fine.
So as it comes swinging in, you see the guard looks round, brings his shield up and ducks, and it kind of glances off the shield. He staggers backwards a bit under the force of it, but has taken no damage. The horse, on the other hand, not so much.
I don't think the horse can move, can it?
No, the horse can't. So the undead horse is... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's just trying to grab everything. Just fucking stop it. Right, I can't detach the horse from the... I think I know why. Let's just try...
Were you grabbing the rock instead?
No, it's collecting everything at once. Advanced ungroup. Let's try that now. Yeah, there we go. So, that horse is dead. The first horse gets hit square in the side and just shatters. The second horse gets taken at... Well, they're not live horses, they're already dead. The second one kind of looks round for a split second, just as the tree log just whack and smashes it completely. He hears screaming from that wagon as the wagon lurches downwards and throws people inside it, so that they're bouncing around inside the wagon. The horses are completely destroyed. The skeleton is now warned that shit is happening. However...
And I also have a major.
Right, go on.
Which I was going to use to shoot something. I guess I'll shoot the skeleton that tried to dodge.
Okay, you're going to shoot this skeleton. It doesn't know you're there, and it's now facing the way the attack came from, so you're going to get +2 to hit.
Good. So that would be a 16.
Okay, so thunk right in its back. Go ahead and roll the damage.
I'm guessing my dexterity's higher than it.
Yes. Okay, so that's...
11
11
damage.
damage. That's 7 gets past its armor. So you sink an arrow straight into the skeleton's back. It kind of turns, looking around to see where the attack came from. It's completely and utterly bemused. Skeleton doesn't get to go because it's a surprise round. So, Sandreena, you to go. What would you like to do?
I am going to do my best to shoot at the one that I can't click on to highlight it. But the one next to the bomb next to Alfred Ballman. The last coach.
The last
wagon thing.
Right, okay. So sorry, yeah, I just heard the word bomb, but I didn't catch the rest of the sentence.
I'm going to fire my crossbow at it and more than likely miss.
At the bomb or at the thing near the bomb?
At the bomb.
Right.
Or whatever is needed to set it off.
Okay, just a second. I'm gonna. Is it this one I'm pinging now, or is it the one for right? Okay.
Bearing in mind, because obviously Marc isn't entirely sure of exactly what's going on. Where you probably don't want to blow up the carriages because
they are actually in.
Yeah, yeah.
They're actually in the blast radius of the bomb.
Yeah,
the skeleton isn't.
That'd kill them, so you might be best off shooting.
Well, in that case, I'll shoot at the one at the back.
I was going to say this bomb's nicely positioned. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a small bomb. You take your crossbow and poof. For a second, you think, shit, I've missed that. And you just clip the top with one of the arrows. For a second, nothing happens, and then poof, it detonates. So let's just cause a blast on this one. Boom. And fire. And boom.
Ooh.
As Christ, that was slow. It was a bit slow, right? As that one detonates, it will hit 1, 2, 3. It'll hit all the dogs. So roll 2d6.
If it's a 2-meter radius, Bryan, it'll hit everything except from the third dog.
Yeah. Should get the no, it won't get the third dog. Right. Okay.
The third dog's 3 meters out because weird squares.
Right, so 4 points of damage on that dog. So that one's slightly damaged as parts of the bone are shattered off it as the thing in the road detonates right next to it. That dog's fine. Roll separately for this armoured guy, would you? I did all the dogs at once, but roll separate for this skeleton here. 8, nice
that's
one.
Better.
So that's -4 from his hit points, and this one also. -4. So as that one goes up, you can see bits like shards of bone are blasted through the air as several of the skeletons are damaged. The 2 of the skeleton dogs get part of their pelvises blasted away. Everything's sort of suddenly loud. There's smoke everywhere. The skeletons, were they able, would be surprised, but obviously they're skeletons, so they're not particularly able to be surprised. Fucking hell. Right, okay. Lots of skeletons that don't get to go. Balore, you to go.
Right. I shall cast, if I can just get my character sheet up. Icy grip.
Right, yeah.
On this, oh god, it's not on. You see where I'm hovering my character?
Nah.
Right.
I think we're getting quite a bit of lag on roll 20 at the moment, but
yeah.
Right. You see that single skeleton guard next to explosive.
Guy.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yep. You're going to try an icy grip on him. Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Just get that sheet up again.
Shit, I don't think I rolled Lanken's initiative.
Oops.
Icy grip. Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, passed it.
Excellent. So you blast out an icy grip. Ice surges forwards and starts to form around the creature. Let me just click that. And I will reorder these. to account for that, and we know that we are currently doing Balore, so let me just go back down to Balore. Shit! Fucking gone straight past. Never mind. Okay, so you did an icy grip on this one. What's the save and throw I need on that?
Save and throw.
Over 9,000.
If the target must make a Constitution stamina test versus my spell power. If successful, the icy grip spell ends. If the test fails,
but that's every subsequent round, isn't it? It just automatically does damage on the first round, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, which is 1d6.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the d6 damage. That's 3 points of damage. So -3, and that's got an icy grip on it. Let me just put a little sign on there to show that that one's got an icy grip.
Gripped by the cold.
Yeah. Where is it?
How do we plan on getting the people out the first carriage? Because they are quite far.
They are quite a long way down, aren't they? Yeah. And well, you're going to have to figure that out during the course of the action. So this icy grip grasps that skeleton. You can see it kind of frosts up as it's advancing. It's starting to slow down. The ice is forming over its joints here. Okay, Marie, what would you like to do?
Okay. Skeletons don't seem to be doing hugely well.
Well, they haven't had any actions yet. They've been taken completely by surprise.
Okay. So how does everyone feel about me using ward off the dead?
Oh,
That could be pretty good.
Yeah.
What will it do?
it's
It basically a certain number of the skeletons will be turned. It's basically turn dead.
yeah.
Turn undead. Sorry.
Yeah. So they can't come closer. Yeah.
Can't actually spot where your character is at the moment.
Which is in the dome, I think.
Ah, right.
Yep.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
So yeah. So should I go for it?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
3
Okay.
stun point.
So, fucking hell. So Rowena calls down the powers that she deals with, the powers of fate, and commands the undead to stay back, unclean things. And you've got 3 stun points, so go ahead and tell me what you're going to do with the 3 stun points, and also read out the
Powerful casting.
powerful casting. Might be a good idea, actually.
Yeah, I'm thinking of powerful casting. Hold on, I'm just gonna get you the description, okay?
Okay.
Ward off the dead. So, you speak powerful words of command to compel the obedience of the unliving. Any undead creature able to perceive you when you cast Ward off the Dead must roll a willpower morale test against your spell power. If it fails, the creature cannot approach within 3 yards of you and must retreat to that distance if it is already closer.
Okay.
Furthermore, the creature cannot use any special qualities on you or anyone within 3 yards of you. The undead creature... Sorry, this...
Right, well, I can
Bloody
stop you there
character
anyway,
sheet.
because you've already read out the bit I needed to know.
Yeah.
It has to be able to perceive you when you cast
Yeah.
it, so you're going to
So
have to
all
move
I have to do
out
is come
from...
out the dome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Use my minor to come out the dome and stand
Right.
dramatically in the middle of the road. And this is why I put Toadie in the pond.
Right, you are. So you come out from the dome, so move yourself out to wherever you move to. Then you cast Ward Off the Dead, and they need to beat your spell power. Now, have you decided what you're doing with the stunts yet?
Right, how many stunt points do I have? 3?
3, yeah.
Yeah.
Blasting spell.
Right, okay. So, move your character to where you're standing, please.
I have.
She's there.
Oh,
in the middle
Christ,
of the
you've
road.
moved that far. Right, okay. Shit. So you come running out
I
of...
moved into the middle of the road and did all my drama.
That's right. So you come running out from nowhere. The skeletons are still trying to recover from the explosion, and you command them to fuck off.
Run
essentially.
away!
Yes.
Command them to fuck off.
So what's the save and throw they need?
It was willpower morale,
They
wasn't it?
must roll a willpower morale test against my spell power.
Your spell power, I think, is 13 now. Yes, it
Yep,
is.
my spell power is 13.
So the first undead creature rolls 15. So that first one's okay. The dogs, right? The dogs fail. I'm not even going to bother to roll for them. And there is another, I think, within 3 meters. No, he's just out. Okay. So this skeleton just kind of turns to look at you. Is not that impressed. These dogs, on the other hand, just head off in this direction, which is a bit of a problem.
Get away from Toddy!
Oh no!
I mean, you can send them in a different direction if you want to.
Towards the
Do you want
bomb.
to send them to another direction?
Send them
Yes.
towards the bomb.
Which
Send
one?
them towards the bomb.
Right, okay.
Yeah. Don't want to let this one
bomb
go
to
off.
the next.
Okay, so you drive them back that way. Unfortunately for this skeleton, which wasn't actually turned, it is holding the chains on all three of those dogs. So as it's looking at you, it kind of draws its sword and then just gets yanked off its feet and dragged down. Clank, clank, clank.
I'm going to finger wave at it as it's driving away. Bye.
Okay, Celeste, here you go. What do you want to do?
Right. Well, that bomb, for some reason, I can't click on anything anymore. That's weird. Oh,
Can't click
I'm
on
wondering if my browser. No, it hasn't.
Oh.
Has that bomb actually detonated, or can I detonate it?
The one at the back's detonated. This one here hasn't.
Right, okay. Well, I guess I will cast Arcane Blast at that bomb then.
Okay, give it a go.
Okay.
So with
Light it up.
Rowena driving the undead dogs down towards the bomb, you target said bomb with an arcane blast and unleash. The energy blasts forward 2 stunt points. Has anybody cast a spell today that hasn't stunted?
Yes, my first casting of Hands of Fate failed.
Ah, right, yes, that's
Oh,
correct.
yeah, it
did.
did miss.
Alright.
Right, let's see then. I will... Hang on. I mean, the only one that's really going to be useful is Skillful Casting, I guess. Because it's, it's not the spell itself that's doing the damage. Is
Yeah,
it?
that's right.
Oh, that's
So-
so weird.
Well, actually, it doesn't even cost me anything, so I can't even bloody use it, can I?
Right, okay, fair enough. So, the bomb has detonated. Roll 2d6, and that's the damage everything takes. Or roll 2d6 for the dogs, first of all.
2d6. Oh, for fuck's sake, I've popped my
Max
chat thing
damage.
out. 2d6.
Sorry, the dogs don't appear to have taken
Oh
the damage
my
I dealt them last time, so I'm just
God.
putting it in.
That was
I
bullshit.
think she should have to roll the damage individually for the dogs,
Do you?
Yeah.
I really don't care what you think.
I think it should be an individual thing. Don't you, Jenny?
hell.
Don't you
Yeah.
also think it should be an individual thing? Yep.
I think so, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, okay, well, that's me not caring. So, no, go on, I'll let you roll them individually.
What, you're going to?
Yes, go on.
Alright.
Unless
right,
you drag this out any longer, in which case I'm going to change my mind just to speed things up.
you. God. Right. Okay.
Okay, another 6 points of damage.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's more
jeez.
like it.
And 9 points of damage on the last dog. Okay, so...
Do I get to roll the for the
Yeah.
skeleton guards as
yeah,
well?
make
Right.
a roll against this skeleton guard here. That's 3
That's
points
3
of
and
damage.
4.
and 4. So their armor protects them. Oh, wait a minute.
Is this one
It's
in
an
range?
explosion, so the armor will only count as
No,
half.
he's
so
not in
that's,
range.
No, the
-1
other
on
guy,
that
for
one.
some reason, I
I don't
can't.
think he is. I think he's 3 meters away.
I can't ping.
He's too far.
Do you want to refresh your
Yeah, I was literally just
Yeah.
about to say.
if you do that, then, because if you can't ping, that is going to impede you a little bit here.
Yes.
Okay, so as you blast this bottle, it explodes. Again, hammering these skeletons that have already been caught in one blast.
Works down.
Right. Alright, okay. Let me just
Yeah,
I've got a
try
question.
Guy's too far away.
3, so yeah, he's out
Yeah.
of range.
Crap.
Ben, you always have a question. Go ahead. What is it?
I know I always have a question. I don't know how resistances work in this game or in this rule system, but would these be vulnerable to like explosive damage because they're just bones?
Yes. I mean, no more than anything
So
else.
would they
but
take
haven't-
like?
No.
Oh,
Like
not
so-
double damage.
As the thing goes off, Rowena's driven them down towards the blast. You've hit it with an arcane blast. The bombs exploded. They've been bounced around by the second explosion that's caught them in the last few seconds. They're not having their best. They're not living their best unlife. If you know
Like
what I
just
mean.
running around getting
Getting
battered.
blown up by Edwyrd, you to go.
Like
I swear to
ping-ponging
God,
the
if
bed.
words, I have a question come out of your. No, go ahead.
I have a question.
Okay,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
load
Ask it.
I'm gonna load a fire arrow,
Uh-huh.
and if I fired a fire arrow into the middle of it, would it explode and light them all on fire?
No.
My suggestion at this point would be is that you follow the plan and unpick the fucking locks on the
See,
wagon.
that's a good point.
Yeah.
Okay,
For
so
real.
I'm going to
We
enter.
had a plan. We had this
I'm
whole
gonna
plan.
enter. I'm going to enter stealth mode.
Right.
I'm going to sneak down the tree, and I'm going to make my way to the first carriage, where I will unlock them,
Right.
and then they will murder all the skeletons because they're King Swan.
Okay. So you're creeping down the tree. That's going
So
to be
not
your
using
minor
the
action.
zip line that Ken set up.
He's
then, no?
going to a different wagon. He's going to the front one.
Ah.
So you climb down the tree. That's going to take you one action. Give me a strength climb test, please.
Shit, can it not be a dexterity acrobatics?
Nope. You said climb, not jump.
Bryan, man. Can I jump down the tree?
Yes. You're more likely
Thank
to
you.
hurt yourself, even with a dexterity acrobatics. But go ahead.
Fuck's sake,
Yeah, like
fine.
please don't like
It's
break
fine,
your
I got an
ankle.
18.
Okay, you
I'm fine.
jump. You jump out of the tree and land quite heavily because it's quite a way down. You're still going to take some damage from that. You're just going to take 1 dice less. That's all. So that is 4 points of damage.
Is that reduced by armor?
Yes.
Oh, it's fine. I don't take any damage.
Okay. So you land and run off. So you've landed here, right?
Okay.
You've got your major action to move because you used your minor to climb down, or the other way around, whichever.
Okay. So if my stealth stat thingy is the same as before, which was 16, I think.
Right.
Is it the same as before?
You're going to need a new roll because you're not hiding in a tree
Okay.
now.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna stealth my way down to the first carriage. That's what I'm doing.
Okay,
So
so
I'll roll stealth for you now.
okay, roll stealth and then move. 12.
Fuck's
So your
sake.
stealth is currently 12. So
If that
anybody that
fails,
spots
then-
higher than that, rolls higher than that, will spot you. Given
And
that
if
you're
I
practically
fail, then I get a
walking-
re-roll. So
okay, re-roll.
okay, so I have do I have my full movement,
Yes.
or just jumping out of a tree?
No.
Cool.
That was a minor action. I did say this is a different action.
Don't we
Nobody
have
listens
hands
to
of
me, I don't know
fate
why
as
I'm
well?
speaking. This is-
Oh, I
Sorry,
don't need to move that far down.
we do have a Hands of Fate,
Hands
yeah.
of Fate, what is it that you need for
It doesn't
for-
need anything just yet.
Yeah, he
He
can
needs to roll
re-roll.
his dice.
I'm gonna hide by the bush, and
Oh
then
my
I'm gonna wait
god,
for the
re-roll the
skeletons
fucking
to move.
dice.
I'm just. You said I'm moving. Jesus Christ. There,
Oh,
is that
that's more
better?
like
Thank
it.
you.
God. Can I
Please
use the
stop.
stun points?
Yes, you can.
Good. Exploration, combat.
Exploration.
Got
Well, you're not
three.
in combat. You're trying not to be spotted by these undead. So what would you like to do with your stun points?
Yeah. I was going to can I use the object of your attention to get the... I know it says to observe, but could I use that to get a +1 to pick the lock?
Yes.
Silence.
Yes, I just had to think about that a while. Yeah, no, I think, yes, I'll allow it.
Then that's what I will do.
Except you're not picking a lock from there, are you? So...
No, but like when I do pick a lock.
No, it's going to have to be the action you're currently doing. So I'm going to say that your stealth has gone from 18 to 19 then. So
I mean, if I'm able to... Fuck it, I'll pick the lock now. If my stealth's so high, he's not going to see me, is he?
Well, you'd have to stand right next to him, so I think he probably will, yes.
He's too distracted. He's too distracted by all the explosions.
No,
wouldn't you be better off sneaking around behind him and going round this side? Or sneaking around behind him and, like, taking him down silently?
I don't think I built the coup de grace.
No, I don't think you will either.
Well...
I'm going to have to push it. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna wait here,
right.
And when he moves, I'll go and pick the lock.
Hold your action for it.
So, Lanken's action then is going to be to do, funnily enough, what was in the plan. He's going to swing down this zip line. He drops off on top of the wagon, lands, lies flat on the wagon and leans over with his pick lock, so he's like upside down trying to pick the lock in the back of that wagon. He's just trusting somebody else to kill that skeleton that's just like a meter away from him. Sandreena, you to go. What would you like to do?
Marc.
I am going to take myself off mute first.
That's a good idea.
All right, I did that earlier as well.
And
Protect Lanken would be my suggestion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
that's
so.
Skelly Bob.
Yep. Is it in charge range? It should be.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
In that case, I'm going to charge at it and attempt to reduce it to its constituent parts.
Okay, you come charging out of the trees before the skeleton knows what the hell's going on. So move yourself over and make an attack roll. The skeleton's defense is 13. Actually, it's not because you've attacked it from behind, so it doesn't get to apply its shield, so its defense is 11.
Is that all?
Yes.
Oh,
oh my god.
You score 20 with 6 stun points.
Jeez, Sandreena was rolling like this earlier as well. I'll have to tell you about that later, Marc.
So you can decide what you're doing for stun points and roll the damage.
I'm just having a look at the stunts first.
Sorry.
Extra 2 dice of damage.
Can I use the same stunt twice?
No.
Sorry, I've just had myself on mute there because I suddenly had a bout of coughing. You can only use a stunt twice if it's got a plus after the number, or if it specifically says in the description that you can use it more than once.
Okay, for the... I'm going to use lightning attack.
Yes, okay, go ahead.
I'll roll the damage for
Roll the damage for your first attack first. So you come charging out of the trees. The skeleton's completely unaware of your approach till you bring your sword down, swiping into its side diagonally. 10 points of damage. That will be 6 gets through its armor. You see bits of rusty chain from its mail go flying as the blow hits into the side, cleaves down 2 of its ribs, and as you're coming out the back, you bring the sword round for another swipe in the opposite direction. Make your second attack. That's a hit as well. Go ahead and roll the damage for that one. And that's 11 points of damage, so that's 7 gets through. Once again, you can see bits of its armor, bits of the mail separate. You can actually hear some of them clanking on the rocks as you slice through. The thing's now staggering. It's difficult to tell with a skeleton, but trust me, it's in quite a bad way.
it's going to be a worse way because I'm going to use Mighty Blow for another 2.
Oh,
No.
shit.
Right.
Extra 1 point of damage. Oh, well.
Well,
And for the final point, I'm going to skirmish it.
Okay, if you can ping where you want it to go. If not, you'll have to describe it.
skirmish at the other group. Because I can use.
Yeah, I'm going to skirmish it to the other side of the rock.
Right, you are. You skirmish it backwards, topples over the rock, and then like scrambles back up to its feet over there on the far side.
And then to end, I'm going to turn and face it and start weaving a figure 8 with my sword.
Right, you do a Conan with your sword. As the skeleton.
Me and Sandreena, we do all the drama.
Yeah.
And the entire time, of course, I'm very quietly to myself incanting prayers and invocations to Italia.
Yeah. As you begin doing that, and as you're doing the figure of 8, you see the skeleton that was dragged by the hounds earlier turns to you and releases the hounds. All 3 of them come thundering across towards you.
Bryan, I still have control of them.
Bollocks.
He does! Does as well!
Do you gain actual control of them, or do you just turn them away from you? Let me just read this.
Oh.
I think that's going to be in the companion book. So just give me a second to... Death magic, I'm guessing? Oh, great. Not responding. Fucks.
No, no.
How are you, man?
When she read out the description, it does say...
Sorry,
it
if
does
you
say
and your
something
allies
about-
attack an affected undead creature, the effective spell ends for that creature.
Nobody's attacked. Oh, you did detonate a
Oh.
bomb on them.
bomb.
Yeah,
on
there
them.
was a bomb.
So yeah, okay, I'm going to say that these 4 undead hounds are going to come charging down to it. 4? 3.
3.
Somehow managed to breed in the interim. I'm not quite sure how that happened.
Gross.
Nature finds a way.
It's a miracle.
Okay, so the first one lunges at Sandreena. What's your defense?
50 million.
Maybe if
over
we also
9,000.
did breed, one of them
My-
might have an owner.
I can't make out what anybody's saying there. 3 people spoke all at the same time. I didn't make it out. Marc, what's the defense of Sandreena?
14.
14. Lars, what were you trying to say?
No, nothing. Forget it.
Okay. I don't know who the third person was, so I can't ask what it was they wanted to say. But if you were trying to tell me something, now's the time.
No, no.
Nope. Okay. Right. So, 14. So the first one's hit you with 2 stun points. So it is going to do 4 points of damage to Sandreena. Armor counts normally, so reduce the 4 by whatever your armor is.
My armor
2
was
stun
4.
points.
Oh, damn, was it? Right, okay. And is going to skirmish you back, so it kind of grabs you and worries at you, and kind of you stagger backwards and bang into that wagon, which causes it to rock slightly. You can hear Ken on the top going, "Fuck's sake, careful!" At the same time, the second hound lunges for Sandreena. And
Wow.
this one gets 5 points of stuns. Yep.
Right, okay, I need to talk to the group for a minute.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to use my Puppets of Fate now, or do you think Sandreena can take the damage?
These do a lot of damage, because it'll get to do its tear action, which is like a shit ton of damage.
This is
So
why I'm
yeah, you
asking.
probably should. Probably should.
Mark?
Yes, it would be doing a worry with this. So, yeah.
Yeah?
Mm.
Okay. I'm calling Puppets of Fate on that.
Okay, as it attempts to bring its teeth closed, it's failed its saving throw. You invoke fate, and it just the mud under its paws slides out slightly. It doesn't get quite the grip or purchase it was hoping for. It's failed its saving throw. It needs to re-roll and take the worst
Oh, fuck's sake.
No, that's
Oh
okay.
my-
It gets less stunt
Oh, I
points.
have to take the worst one.
Right.
Less
So,
stunts.
it has hit you still, but it can no longer do the worry attack because it doesn't have enough stun points. It's only got 2 stun points now. So instead of doing 3d6 plus 5, it does 1d6 plus 3.
Yeah, which is a lot
Yeah.
better. Yeah.
So 8 points of damage to Sandreena. So it was worth doing that because it would have got another 2d6 plus 2 damage on top of that.
Definitely.
And,
I have enough magic points to cast it again.
and the third hound lunges to the attack. That also stunts, and this one is going to worry. So this one grabs you and starts shaking at Sandreena's arm where it's bitten into her. 19 points of damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
Holy shit.
So you can imagine what would have happened if you'd had 2 worry attacks at both hit Sandreena in that one. So Marc, you took 8 points from the previous attack, 19 from this one. That's the skeleton hounds finished.
Right.
You'll be pleased to fucking hear.
Basically, though, I'll just say if we can get these people out of here, like if Lankan can get them out, you can draw them towards this bomb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, you would need to get out of the way, but
There is also
just
another
above.
bomb by the log.
I didn't
down
actually
here, but
roll
that is a bit further.
Lanken's lockpicking skill earlier, did I? So let's make it
no.
now. So the locks are standard locks, so they need 11 or better to pick. I can't see him failing, but it is possible. Yeah, so he's unlocked it. So whilst you're fending off these dogs that are essentially tearing you apart, he's managed to free these terrified civilians who just run off into the...
The only way he could fail is triple ones, though.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah.
He's really good.
So next time he comes round, he'll be able to get into the fight. Whether he does or not, that's a very different matter. So Skeleton Guard. This one down here, I think. Or is it? There it is. Is it got a threat yet? Okay, so it's kind of looking round to see what to do. It needs a 19 to spot Edwyrd, so let's see if it does. Perception 10. Nope, it's got no idea there's an elf in front of it. So it is going to turn around.
Dude, it would have to get triple sixes to spot me.
Aye. It's going to turn around and clank back up this way towards Sandreena.
Fuck's sake.
It comes clanking up and then swings. Actually, no, it doesn't because it had done a search. So it's got no actions left by the time it gets within range. So, 13. Okay, that's the one right down. Oh, fucking
Oh, who was that?
Disgusting.
Wait, that was me.
13.
I didn't think it would be picked up.
Oh,
It
yeah,
was
it was
picked
quite
up.
loud.
Okay, so I'm going to see if actually this one is trying to remove those logs. So it needs a might test. So elite skeletons.
Doesn't have any
elite
muscles, so it's not going to do very well, hopefully.
be
Well,
fair,
possibly not. Strength
there's
might's not
also-
something it's good at. Nah,
there's
it
also-
cannot move it.
Sorry. There's also a big fuck off rock right here as well, like,
Yeah,
to be fair.
exactly. So this skeleton's going to join and try and help with that. So it's going to attempt to move 15. Okay, so these skeletons are finally starting to get this log moved out of the way. But that's taken these 3 skeletons to do it. So they're escorting the and then they're going to have to shift that rock as well. So the next skeleton to go has already gone. So it's this one, which is up here somewhere.
This might be the time for Balore to cast ice on the front, round where the front carriage is, if he can get there.
So this one, it's going to need a 19 to spot that there's an elf in the...
What I'm
Anything?
actually thinking, Jenny, is if these don't actually know about all the combat up the top, you see the skeleton closest to me,
11.
he's not going to
Mhm.
spot me because I'm so sneaky. He's going to
Yeah.
fuck off, and then
Mhm.
I'll pick the locks.
Yeah.
They can run away, and then if the skeletons at the front haven't seen anything, they might just ride off without the prisoners.
Yeah, they might do, yeah.
Right, so this one's turned to see what all the fuss behind it is, and is going to advance up
Is
here.
the crossbow trap going to do anything? by the way?
It should have gone on Lanken's go, so let's detonate the crossbow trap now, shall we? Where is it?
You've got a swinging log as well. That didn't go off.
I've used that, yeah. It
Yeah,
killed the
used that
horses.
right at the start. It
Ah,
wiped both the
right.
horses out. So
Oh,
Lanken's
shit.
dexterity
Right.
crafting.
Ponies. Oh.
All right,
Skeleton
so
bones.
yes, that has hit this skeleton. So that crossbow, as it turns round, as it turns round, it trips the tripwire that's up there, and thunk, it gets shot right in the back. Let's have a look and see what damage that takes. Backslash roll 2d6 plus 2. 7 points of damage. It sets 3, gets through its
Quite a lot.
armour. So it gets shot in the back, which actually stops it advancing, because it turns back around again to find out why,
Yeah.
to try and see what shot it. So all it's done this round then is turned and then turned again. It's almost like it's pirouetting. It's just like... Okay, and I'm going to remove this trap that Lanken set, if it lets me. Delete. And so next skeleton to go. That'll be one back up here somewhere. Yeah, so it's the one in the frozen grasp, so it's got to make its saving throw, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
So Lars, what's your spell power for that spell? Is it? I want to say 13, but I just want to be sure I'm right.
Spell power. Blah, blah, blah.
It's failed anyway, so it's not. It's only rolled 11. There's no way your
No,
spell
right.
power's as low as that. So go ahead and roll the damage for it again.
Right, that'll be another D6, I believe.
D6 plus willpower, I think.
It takes another D6 penetrating damage and a -2 cumulative penalty to speed.
Oh shit! Right, okay.
A target reduced to 0 health by its icy grip is frozen solid.
Okay.
pretty
So
cool.
go ahead and roll the penetrating damage.
Pretty gnarly.
That's -4. So yeah, you can see that the frost's building up on it. There's actual ice starting to form around some of its extremities, and it is now on -4 to move.
It's got gout.
I can't find the thing. Never mind. I'll just remember it's on -4. He says. So it's to go. So it is. Yeah, it's not. It's going to clank after the prisoners.
Really slowly.
Yeah, really slowly, because I don't think they're very fast to begin with.
Yeah.
Okay, so it gets over to here. It's trying to round up these prisoners on its own. And Lars, it's Balore to go next. What would you like to do?
Right, I'm going to start... Oh, let's see. What's this skeleton guard doing? The one closest to Marie?
This one here.
Yeah.
It had released the hounds that are currently attacking Sandreena.
Right, I'll just arcane blast it then.
Right, you are. Make an arcane blast attack.
Right, that'll be... Oh, God. Flipping through.
I think we've got the wrong.
Arcane
skeleton
blast,
as
roll...
well, yeah.
Yep. Roll 2d6, here we go.
Yeah, that's the ones I should have had. Not the elite.
You would be able to aim as well, so you will get a 12 if 11 doesn't hit.
Yeah, that should have hit. It doesn't know it's been attacked. Its defense is actually 13, so that's a miss. Even with an aim, that's
But
a
if
miss.
he... Oh, shit.
Unless,
Unless...
Marie.
Fate involved.
I've only got hands of fate, not puppets of fate. So I've got what do you need to be able to hit?
Right,
I need
so
another.
you'll have got 12 if you aimed, and we'll assume you aimed.
Yeah.
So you needed 13, so
Right,
you've missed
so
by
yeah,
one.
there you go. No, you haven't.
Okay, so 1 point has been spent from the Hands of Fate, and that's a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
There you go.
So
Ooh.
3 get past its armour.
Lots of damage.
So your arcane blast slams into this creature, which turns around trying to see where it's coming from. Okay, that would be...
It won't be able to.
yeah. I'm not entirely sure these things are supposed to be used for combat, so I'm going to say when it comes back to your round, it's going to collapse.
Well, it says it lasts 8 hours.
Yeah, but they're supposed to be used as a tent, not like... not as a combat asset.
Camouflaged artillery.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so this
They are
skeleton
pretty
guard
powerful.
still hasn't got any idea that Edward's there, so it's still just standing there on its own.
Can it like piss off so I can sneak around?
It doesn't seem to have any intention of moving at the moment, I'm afraid.
Oh, fuck off.
This skeleton here also... right, yes, it's going to head
you know what?
over.
You could.
Clank,
I have
clank,
held my
Go on.
action.
clank.
So, I, where's the opening to the cage, Bryan?
At the back.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah,
Which
it's
way's
ready.
the fucker facing?
Forward.
It's like,
I could feasibly sneak in there. I'm gonna try it.
You can
I held
try
my
it.
action. Can I do that?
Did you?
yeah,
I
you
did. I didn't.
'Cause-
I had a major action left.
Yeah,
No,
you
you
didn't
climbed
use it.
down... Well, you jumped down the tree and then you ran over here. That's 2 actions.
Okay.
No, I think
that's
it
fine.
was when he was considering going to sneak across, but he decided not to.
Yeah. But he still
It's
had to
fine. My
move to
goal's coming
get
up
here.
anyway, so it's
The only question was where he ended up.
okay.
No, I mean like sneak across from where he is now across to the. Well, I don't know.
It's
maybe
fine
Yeah,
either
it's
way.
still the
My
same
goal's
combat
soon
round as he
anyway.
got down out of the tree, though.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought that was his
No.
next goal. Right.
No.
Okay.
Maria, it's you to go.
Okay. I'm going to cast Puppets of Fate again.
Right, okay, so once again you call out to the fates for help. Go ahead.
Is it gone?
Yes, it has, and that's a fail. Except,
No.
it's not, yes. Because you can use
Because-
2 points from your Hands of Fate
All
Yep.
right.
to
And
turn
that'll
that
give me-
fail into a pass. So you've got 2 points in Hands of Fate still, and you now have 2 points in Puppets of
Puppets
Fate
of
as well.
Fate. And do I get the stunt points?
Yes. You do indeed. So that's 2 stun points.
And remember, we can
Right.
recharge magic with the thingamy-bob that we've got.
Mhm.
Mage font.
I'm going to use skillful casting to reduce the point cost by 1. And that gives me enough to do it again if I have to.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. So the fates have answered you, and somehow you don't feel it's cost you quite as much magical energy as it might otherwise have done. That was a major action. Do you have a minor action you would like to take?
Yes, actually, I'm going to go and take some cover because I'm not a combat mage.
Right, you are. You find yourself some cover somewhere and move yourself into it. You can move up to your speed in squares.
So if I go and sort of lurk in the bushes, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Give me a dexterity stealth test as well, and we'll see how well hidden you are or aren't.
Just makes me think of Lordna from Critical Role, like the witchy lurking in the bushes sort of
Yes.
thing.
I did say when I saw the character, her character for the 3rd season, I thought that's like one of Marie's characters.
Totally.
Okay,
I'm
so
not
that's a,
predictable.
so that's a 16. You've got on the. You notice you've got your little ninja egg there to show that you're hiding. So this skeleton guard that's quite badly damaged is looking around for something to kill.
Hang on a minute, it was my go after Marie. We both got 9.
She said.
Yes, that's quite right. It's you to go.
Yeah.
While I'm sat in these bushes, can I see if there's any edible berries on them?
Yes, if you want to, you can.
Hey, you might get some. Could you maybe get some health back? Right. Celeste, seeing Sandreena getting nommed by skeleton dogs, she's going to cast Shock Blast at this skeleton dog, and hopefully it will get all 3 of them plus
Yeah,
that
well,
guard
well,
there.
it should do.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Pass it.
If you pass it, of course, yes.
Yeah. I need 2 to pass it.
Marie, you've got 2 points left in the hands of fate. Do you want to use them?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
So as you call down the divine power of your deity was a bit distracted, but fate went, "Oi, oi!" Somebody's trying to talk to you.
Fates looked kind of like a small, annoying swamp witch.
Okay, so the shock blast has gone off. Go ahead and roll the damage for the first dog. Which was the one you were actually targeting?
The one in the middle, and they need to do their Constitution stamina test.
And remember your stunt points.
Oh yes.
The Constitution stamina. Right, you are. So, they're gonna fail that.
Okay. Let's see. Right. I will roll the damage for. I'll do the dogs first, and then the skeleton guard.
It took a while.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I told you they were going to fail it. Oh, one of them passed.
Okay. Right, well, I did 7 damage to one.
Okay, so the
3.
first one takes... is that the fucking rock in the way again? I knew it was. Right, okay. First one takes 7 damage.
Mm-hmm. Second one only takes 3, unfortunately.
Okay, the second one takes 3 damage.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one that's saved that you're up against now.
Third one takes 6.
That one takes 6.
You forgot your +2.
That was because it's saved.
Because it's saved, so she doesn't get the +2.
Okay.
And I will
This
then
skeleton-
roll for the skeleton guard. Has he done his Constitution stamina?
Oh, he hasn't. No, you're quite right. Skeleton guard, Constitution. Failed.
Okay.
Good.
Strong suspicion it mightn't have helped them if he'd passed, to be honest.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
8.
It's a lot.
Now I'm waiting to see what the results of this are, because I'm thinking of using Mighty Spell. Oh yes. Okay.
So as it arcs through the dogs, they all kind of yip and snap and try to bite at the electrical energy. As it hits that skeleton, it just explodes.
Right, I will use my stunt points on this slightly more damaged skelly dog
That one
to
there, yeah.
do an extra d6.
Okay.
Damage.
Is it only to one target, or would that not arc as well?
Yeah,
it's
if
only
the
the
spell
one.
does damage, one target of the spell of your choice takes an extra d6. So it's 3.
Okay.
Not that
3.
great, but...
Well, still, it's looking quite rough now. It probably can't take much more of that.
Quite rough.
Yeah. Oh, yes, quite rough.
Sorry.
Can't believe
Not
you just
sorry.
said
None
that.
of you are ever sorry.
I know. Okay, so that is your major action. Do you have a minor action?
I can cast Arcane Shield on myself, but is it going to be worth it?
Well, they all seem to be busy trying to eat Sandreena at the moment, so...
Yeah, I can't really do anything else then.
Okay. So, moving on, it is Edwyrd to go next. What would you like to do?
Okay, so the skeleton's facing forward.
Yes.
By forward, you mean like towards where the log was, right?
Yes, that's right.
I'm going to sneak around him.
Okay.
Okay, so like this.
Yeah, that's
And
fine.
I'll unlock that. That's hopefully out of his field of view.
Okay, go for it.
That's what I suggested.
Yeah.
Okay, so you attempt
Yeah,
to sneak
and then
round
I'll
him. Give
pick
me
the
another
lock.
dexterity stealth test because you're moving
Can't
across
just
some
keep the
open
one-
ground. No, because you've
Could he
moved
hear
out
me
of cover.
if he doesn't have ears?
Could he walk if he
Here's a
hasn't
philosophical
got?
question.
It's not. I'm always confused when people ask questions like that about skeletons because, like, mate, if they can
Yeah.
fucking move around and stab you with no organs
I
at all, it's
Dark magic, you know.
like,
That's how it
okay.
is.
So 17. I'm going to see if he's.
And I do have
he's
my
spotted you.
reroll if he somehow passes that.
I don't think he's going to be able to. I mean, it's
I
possible.
hope he doesn't.
Oh, that's the dogs. I was wondering why it had smelling. So skeleton guard, perception. For fuck's sake, it's possible. It's just not likely. Nah, completely
Yeah,
oblivious. You
Blind
creep,
as a bat.
you creep round behind him and try to pick the lock. Give me a dexterity lock picking test, please.
As I move up to the lock, I'll look at the Kingsworn and I'll just be like, shh, just act normal. You know, as normal as it is being captured by undead.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that's open.
Nice.
Right.
Nice.
You take out the lock picks that Lanken had give you. You take a look at them and you go, I don't know what to do. you randomly pick two, shove them in the locks, fiddle about with it a bit, and are quite surprised when you hear click, click, and the King Swan at the back just pushes the door and it swings open.
Beginner's luck, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to have to add the King Swan to the fight because they're in it now.
Hey. They have weapons.
Nope,
Fuck
they're going to have
no.
to fight with their bare hands for the time being.
Does some of
Well-
us have extra weapons though, don't
Some
we?
of you will have spare weapons.
And
yes.
and also if the skeletons have weapons,
Ah, yes.
if some of the
Pick them up.
fallen skeletons, they can
Okay,
pick
so
them up.
this one's...
Would I be able to toss them one of my, like a spare rapier?
Yes, aye.
I'll just do that. I'll give the first one my spare rapier and you can use that.
Okay, so he grabs your rapier and attacks the skeleton, which is looking quite weak. So he kind of makes a bit of a hash of it.
Oh.
And the skeleton,
No, the
the
King's
skeleton
Swan.
I
turns
thought the
round
skeleton.
just in time for the captain to jump out. Where is she now? Captain
She's gonna head
Denga.
Captain Agnes Delane.
Denga.
Captain Agnes Delane. She hasn't got her longsword with her, so she's going to have to do something else. She's going to attempt to knock this thing prone with a stunt attack. So we roll a standard fighting attack. And if she hits, she gets 2 stunt points. Instead, she's hit. She gets 2 stunt points, so she comes out and, like, shoulder charges this thing, which pinwheels as it goes crashing to the ground. She then grabs the fucking big rock off the ground. She's now armed with a rock.
Smash its head in.
So I'll just plonk that one on the ground, and we'll
By the
add
way-
her... Yeah.
Where did we leave our horses?
At a safe distance.
Okay, like in the trees or something.
In the trees at a safe
Right.
distance.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Initiative. So
Can...
there we
Oh,
go.
no.
She should have been added to the... No, it doesn't look like she was.
Can I make a suggestion
I
for
clicked
the
on her.
captain?
Yeah.
Is that yes, I can.
Yes, you can. Do crack
Could
on.
she use double team for one of the stunts?
Yes, why not? Aye.
Which
idea.
means I could attack.
Yeah, go on.
Very
So
true.
she kind of knocks it to the ground right in front of you. So go ahead, make your attack.
Okay. I'll use my bow.
Mm.
Go Do that plus my 1d6 extra. 10 damage.
It's alright.
Okay, so you've done 10 points of damage to the thing, which has been knocked flying to the ground by the captain. Did she... Wait a minute, did you say could she use double team?
Yes.
Yeah.
On what grounds? Because she didn't get any stun points.
Yeah, she did. Captain
got
Agnes
3.
fighting.
Oh shit,
she got
so
3.
she did. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at her
Yeah.
initiative.
She got 3.
Yeah, she did. Okay, yes, in that case, yes, that's okay. So as it's gone hurtling to the ground, you've bang, shot it for 10 points. That's 6 come off its health. And it would be Lanken up next.
Carriage number 2, I guess, maybe.
Yeah. Well,
I'm going to make my way.
he's
there
trying
if
to
he
decide
doesn't.
whether to stick to the plan or whether to rescue Sandreena, who's currently been torn apart by multiple.
Well,
You should probably rescue Sandreena.
Yeah, he's gonna wade in and try and attack one of these things.
it's only because he's
So-
trying to impress her.
He will. Shit. What's he gonna do? Yeah, he gets a pinpoint accuracy, doesn't he? So he will. Actually, he's going to throw a dagger from where he is. So that's 16. That's a definite hit. So that is 6 points of damage plus an extra d6. That's 11 points of damage he's done to one of these dogs.
Nice.
So that is. Yeah, let's take that one, I think.
Oh, shit.
So as where he is, like lying on top of the wagon, he stands up, draws one of his throwing knives, hits the dog in the side of the skull, and the skull shatters. The whole dog just collapses into a pile of unconnected bones. That's all the help you're getting from him as he runs down the carriage and jumps off the far side, running towards the other carriage in an attempt to get that open. Okay, so Skeleton Guard. Which one is it? I bet I've panned the wrong way. Yeah, of course I did. Alright. Yes, so it must be back up here somewhere. Ah, it's the one right at the back to go.
Yeah, this guy, I think, is it?
Yeah. Okay, so now aware that there is some shooting coming from the trees over here, it's going to advance into the trees to find out why. Ooh. You can see it merging through the tent wall as it finds itself inside. It's a bit confused, or it would be if it could be, which it can't. So it's just going to attack what it finds in there, which would be Balore. So Balore's going to be attacked by... That's a hound.
Well,
Attacked
me and
by a
Dave.
Surprise,
skeleton
motherfucker.
guard.
Yeah, and it's moved quite slowly.
Yes. It has, but I don't think that's actually the frozen one, is it? Or is it? Oh,
No, the frozen one's over here.
Yeah, the frozen one's trying to go off after those ones. In
All right.
So this one's going to lunge at you with its spear. And has hit with 4 stun. I think it's hit.
Shit.
What's your defense, just in case I'm wrong?
My defense is 10.
Yeah, it's hit you with 4 stunned points. So it is going to skirmish you straight out the back of the tent. Oh shit, I didn't notice Celeste was still in there as well.
Yeah, we're both in there.
Right, forget that. It's not going to skirmish you. It's going to do a lightning attack so it can attack both of you. So
Right.
it has hit.
Okay.
It has hit Balore for, I said the spear, didn't it? 6 points of damage to Balore.
Ouch.
And as it thrusts its spear into Balore, pulls it out, swivels it round in its hands, and swings around to slash across at Celeste with 12. Is that a hit?
Just hits.
Just hits, okay. Opening a bloody gash across your face for 8 points of damage.
Fucking ouch.
Ow.
Okay, so that's that one, and it is.
Bet you wish you had your magical shield now, eh?
It is Sandreena to go. What would you like to do, Mark?
Murdering skelly bob hounds.
Yeah,
I'm going to kill the Skellybog hounds.
Right, you are. You, both of these ones are about on a par health-wise, so you just attack the closest. 16's a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. As one of them heads explodes as the dagger hits it in the side, you bring your sword around on another one. Glancing blow, but it has done some damage. So -6 on there. You seem to be a bit weakened from earlier, probably from all the blood loss from the attacks of the skeletal hounds, but you've still damaged this one. However, it's now their go to have a go at you. So, skeletal hound numero uno is going to attempt to bite you. 10 is a miss. The other skeletal hound's going to do the same, attempt to bite you. That's a hit with 1 stunt point. Nothing it can
least
do
it's only
with a
one.
single stunt point, really. Skirmish you, but why it would care to, I don't know. So it's not going to bother to use its stunt, it's just going to roll the damage. So it does... Oh shit, sorry, that was an attack. It does 5 points of damage.
One will get through.
So yeah, I think only one gets through. So this skeletal guard here is going to advance up behind you and attack. Skeleton guard, there we go. And spear. It thrusts its spear into your back for 16, that's a hit. And 7 more points of damage.
Ouch.
Well, only 3 of that'll get through. Okay,
Can
so
skeletons... Sorry. Can
So-
skeletons climb up things?
you've never seen them do it, but you don't know that they can't. Okay,
Just a
so Agnes is now going to drop this fucking huge rock on this skeleton. Just bang! Just try and
Agnes?
smash its skull in. Yes, Captain Agnes, the
Oh,
leader of the King Swan that you've just let loose. So I can't find her. There she is.
when I heard Agnes, I just thought of like some little old lady bashing a skeleton's head in.
Well, she is in her 50s. So, and she is bashing a skeleton's head in. So, I mean, you're not entirely... okay, so she's actually missed, I think. Let me just have a look. Skeleton guard. Yeah,
What if
missed.
she aimed?
Still missed.
Would that still be a miss?
Yeah.
Damn.
So she's
Come on,
tried
Agnes.
to bash its head in with a rock, but she's failed. This skeleton is going to strike at this King Swan. So it's
She's not proficient enough in,
no,
in
she needs a
ancient
long
rock
sword,
fighting.
really. So, actually, I think I've got an idea of how she can get a hold of one.
Yeah, I've
So-
got an idea, actually. If the King's Sworn are strong enough, they could grab the tail of the thing and smash it off that big lump of rock.
Yeah, that's something that you could give it a try to. So this, first of all, while they're considering that, though, this skeleton has stabbed that King Swan. That's a 6 points of
Bloody hell.
stunts. So I'm going to do that.
No.
Right, okay.
I'm
If-
going to call Puppets of Fate, one of my two.
Okay, let's just have a look.
Don't fucking rescue them to have them be stabbed to death.
Okay, so
It's a good
it
point.
has failed its saving throw. Just. But it did. So you have used one of your Puppets of Fate. It's going to have to roll that attack with its spear again. And 16, so it's still hit but doesn't get any stunts this time.
Yep.
Okay, because I was going to do extra damage, but now I can't, so it's just 5 points of damage to this King Swan. Now, the skeletons are not smart enough to have stripped the armour off the prisoners. They took their weapons, but not their armour, so the King Swan just takes the blow full on the breastplate and it slides off sideways.
We got that good of armor. That's good.
By the way, Marc had to leave because he was tired.
Yeah,
Alright,
so
okay. Okay, no problem. Let me have a look. Trying to find the skeleton that's got
All
the
of a
mission.
sudden, Sandreena feels really charitable and shares the money between the group. How nice.
Can anybody see a skeleton lighten up when I do that?
Lighten up. Yes, it's right at the bottom of the map near the log.
Right at the bottom of the map. Aha! Right, yes. So these skeletons this round have just finishing moving that out of the way and then standing there wondering why the column hasn't started moving.
But not the brightest of it.
Nah. So they're not in a fight this round. Neither's that one. So Balore, you to go. What would you like to do?
Right, as I'm like staggering back from the spear hit, I shall throw a
Oh, Jesus.
yeah
It's not what I wanted to do.
mighty grip onto it.
Right. Yep. Go on then.
Uh-huh. Ow.
Okay, that's 14. That's a success. So you thrust your hand out, complete the spell, and a blast of ice engulfs the creature once again. Roll 1d6 damage. Uh, 4 points of damage. Right, you are. Come on, you. There we go. Oh, shit. It's penetrating, isn't it? So that's -4. So it's in a bad way. There's not much left of it as its joints begin to ice over. Frost forms on the skeleton's form. You can see it's seizing up much as the last one did. And the ice is tightening on parts of it. You can see parts of the bone cracking as the ice is freezing onto it. So, next skeleton. Oh, that was your major action. Do you have a minor action you would like to use?
Back way out of range of its spear.
Okay, you could move a number of squares equal to your speed.
Right, my speed is 10. Right.
And the skeleton that you'd frozen earlier has just failed a saving throw, so roll another d6 damage when you get a moment.
Right, I'll be moving to here. And another d6. There you go.
3 damage, and that's penetrating.
God, I hope later on he can get a spell that's like exactly like Chilling Touch, but an area of effect one, so he can get multiple at the same time. That'd be cool.
So that one's getting even slower as it's freezing solid. It's now only move 2 meters per round, so it's not going to catch those fleeing civilians. So
Next round it won't be able to move.
The next skeleton, can you tell me where that one is that's lighting up?
Yes, it's at the middle carriage.
Middle carriage, yeah. So it hasn't actually seen. It might spot
Anyone?
Lanken, so let's see if it does. He's. It's going to need a 16 or better to have spotted him.
Nice, too sneaky.
Yeah, pretty much. I'd be surprised if it does it. Yep, so it's no idea what's going on. It just stands there waiting for something to happen. Next skeleton is this one up here.
Bottom.
That one.
You should totally have little question mark things coming out of their heads.
Yep, so that one doesn't get to act this round. So next skeleton is this one. That one's going to wander off into the woods trying to find those civilians. So I'm going to remove it from the action and the map. I'm going to remove those civilians as well because they've also run off into the night.
Okay.
And skeleton guard is that one's dead. Marie, you to go.
Don't forget me as well because you skipped over me.
Skipped over Jenni again.
I wonder why it keeps doing that. It doesn't like you at all, does it?
Right.
You trying
What's this near me? Velor. Velor's heading over. Like, that's okay.
Oh. Blood.
I just need to check something. I need to check what it's going to cost me to cast something. Yep.
Just got the.
I'm going to cast Hands of Fate. It will leave me with a single magic point.
Right, okay.
Very good.
Go ahead and make a Hands of Fate cast then. That's a fail.
Oh. That's terrible.
So the Fates have failed to smile on you on this occasion. That's your major action. Do you have a minor action you would like to use?
Might need to get the font thing to replenish your
Yeah,
magic at
if
some
Balor's
point.
right next to me, I'll ask him to give me the font if I can have the magic font.
Right, you are. On his go, he can give you the font as a minor action if he wants to. Okay, Celeste, you to go.
Right. I will, instead of using magic this time, I'm going to attack the skeleton guard with my sword.
Okay. Drawing your sword, you swing it towards the advancing skeleton that's made its way into the invisible tent.
Okay. Let's see.
14's a hit.
Yeah. And damage. Oh, not too bad.
Damage 10. Let me just swing in on that a little bit. And if you would care to describe...
Yay! Right,
How that
seeing it
happens.
attack Balore as it comes lumbering in through the magical tent, I will shout the name of Atelier and strike it down with my sword, cleaving its little skull off its bony shoulders.
Right, you are. So as it attacks Balor and he runs to safety, it starts to turn to chase him, and you draw your sword and in one blow strike upwards, straight through the neck, taking its head clean off. The rest of the skeleton just disintegrates into a pile of rusting armour and broken bone. Indeed.
Can I pick up its spear? Because I will be aware that the prisoners won't have weapons.
Yes, it's also got a longsword at its
Okay.
hip as well.
I'll take the longsword instead then.
Right, you are. You grab its longsword from it. Edwyrd, you to go. What would you like to do?
I'm going to beat Lanken to the prisoners, and I'm going to pick the lock.
I thought you were going to say you were going to beat Lanken, like smack him one.
Just start punching him for no reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, move around
So-
to the back of the wagon then.
Like that. Nope, you don't. And then I'll pick the lock.
Okay, go ahead. You come rushing round the corner and attempt to pick the lock. It just springs open at your touch, and Lanken kind of nods approvingly. Ah, not bad. For
Thank you
what
very
was it
much.
that guy called you, a pixie?
All right, you watch yourself, yeah.
Is
Aren't-
this the
aren't you a
start
little-
of a...
Aren't you a
Is
little
it
tall
pudding?
for a pixie?
Oh, for God's sake. The start of a budding romance now.
Okay,
All right,
so
everybody
these
out.
civilians are now piling out the back of this as well, getting the hell away from the skeleton on the other side.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is Lanken to go. So he's going to go, well, that's everybody rescued. Let's go! And he runs off into the trees.
I agree.
I mean-
That's a good decision.
That's the plan.
So he's going to run over to where the horses have been kept out of the battle, and he's leaving the scene of the action. He's having no
I
more
think
part of it.
I think Sandreena should, try and lure the skeletons towards the bomb. And that would be a good idea.
Okay, so
Just because her goes next.
which skeleton is going next? There's a skeleton guard on here, but I can't find
It's the
which
dead
one's
one.
lighting up. Is it dead?
Yeah, it's the one in the bubble.
Yes it is. Okay, so let's just take that one off there. And that would be Sandreena to go next.
Sandreena. Right, do you want me to...
Yep, you can do.
Okay. Now, how's she going to do this then?
Should
So I'm
have
just
tracked into
thinking-
a bomb for sure, man.
I mean, she can back up, I guess. Would she be able to retreat, like back away, up to about here? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to lure them towards the bomb, so like here, and then hold her like crossbow attack, because she does have a crossbow.
Wait, Jenny.
What?
Just so, because the skeletons will probably move up to like melee range with you. The bomb's only got a range of 2 meters.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I'm thinking it's. My point is, would I be able to hold an action so as soon as they come into range of the bomb, she can fire the crossbow?
Oh.
Do you see what I mean?
Okay, I see.
Yeah, you would.
Right.
That's cool.
Because she's out of range of it here, I think. So.
Yeah. So you take aim at the bomb, ready, and it's the dogs to go next. So they come bounding forwards, determined to rip you apart. Take a shot.
Okay. Crossbow. I should have already had it ready anyway.
And that's a small target, so I'm going to say that's a
But it
miss,
can't
I'm
move.
afraid.
But it can't move.
Okay, so we'll cancel those 2 out, and we'll say that's a hit. So you hit the bomb, and it goes. Roll 2d6 damage for the doggies first.
2d6.
Yep.
7.
Okay, so
yes.
that one takes 7 damage. Now for the other doggy.
Help if I could type properly. I know I could just click
Also
on the thing.
7. By the way, with Roll20, if you type and rolls in like that, if the roll you want to make next is exactly the same as the previous one, if you just press your up key, it will automatically re-roll the same.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to just click on the dice table instead. I just automatically type.
Okay, yeah.
Is it going to get that skeleton as well?
Yes, it is. So go
Right.
ahead and roll the damage for that. 7.
Too bad.
Another 7.
It's armoured, however, so it doesn't take quite so much damage. So as that bomb goes off as well, you can see these skeleton dogs are kind of blasted upwards into the air briefly, but just keep charging in. The skeleton behind also kind of shrugs. Where the hell did that dog just go? There we go.
Flew up in the air.
One square further than it should have done. So skeletal hounds bite.
I think we need to make more of these bombs. These are cool.
13, that is a hit, I think. Is that right?
Nope, it's a miss.
It's a miss. Okay, so 11 is also a miss.
That's
so
a
those
miss.
2 dogs come bounding in and attempt to attack. For all the good it does, this skeleton is going to turn on Sandreena as well and advance into under the tree there and attempt to thrust its spear through her.
Kinky.
For God's sake.
I clicked sword there. And 20 with force strike.
That's fucking hit, Jesus.
Yeah, so it is going to do a mighty blow for an extra d6.
Oh,
So
God.
I'll roll the sword but add 3 to this, and that'll be the equivalent of 10. 10 damage.
Okay.
And it is also going to skirmish her, so it bounces her off the tree.
Can we
She's not.
is she in a bad way? Was she?
Yes.
Right. Do you want me to use my last Puppets of Fate point to counteract that 20?
Yeah, because we're about to leg it, aren't we? So.
Okay, so
Yeah.
add the hit points on that it had just taken. That she'd
Okay.
just taken, and I will see if... where is it? Skeleton Guard. There we go. Because I very much doubt it's going to pass this. Yeah, I thought not. So it's going to need a second attack,
-3 willpower.
which is a miss.
It's pretty bad.
Yay! Excellent.
So it is Agnes to go. She's noticed that the skeleton she's fighting is using its spear, and it's as the other Kingswan's kind of drawn its attention, she just grabs its longsword and draws it, and then whacks it with its own longsword.
I think everybody who knows that all the prisoners are released needs to shout and let everyone know, because otherwise we're not going to realise it.
Yeah, and then we'll all peg it for the horses, and we have enough for all of us to get away.
You do, yeah. So Agnes has struck down the skeleton that was fighting the Kingswan with its own sword, just to add insult to injury. So she draws its sword, and then as she's drawn it out, she pushes it across so that it scrapes up across all of its ribs and shatters the ribs on the left-hand side, the sternum, and the top ribs on the right-hand side. It just drops apart. Then she kicks it for good measure as well. Okay, and with that, you give the order to retreat and start moving off towards the horses. Sorry,
I've got one thing I want to do before I retreat.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to get Toadie back to the pond.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
So you splash through the pond and Toadie hops onto your arm as you all make it back off towards where you're keeping the horses, including all the civilians except the ones that ran off into the woods right at the start in the wrong direction. You managed to get these two. Well, you can always ride in that direction and round them up. It won't be difficult.
Yeah.
There's like one skeleton chasing them. So as you get everybody onto horses, you take off in the direction of the skeleton that's chasing the two, the terrified innkeeper, and I think that was the cook. No, it's not the cook, it's the maid. But with 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, with 11 of you coming out of the woods on horseback, at once the skeleton turns round and like brings its shield up, and that's the last thing its undead eyes ever see. Because 11 horses just go straight over the top.
It's like just bone dust.
Yeah,
now.
it's just ground to bone dust. As you ride past the innkeeper, people just like grab them and pull them onto the backs of other horses and whatnot, and you ride off to relative safety, having managed to rescue the other prisoners. However, something occurs to you. Not everybody you thought was going to be here is here.
Yeah, the mages aren't.
The mages, yeah.
The mages are not here.
Fuckballs.
Excuse me, but where is... hold on. Felix and...
Festa.
Yeah, Festa, sorry.
Agnes says, we don't know. We were trying to hold the rear while everybody else got away. Last I saw, they were running off into the woods with you guys. Then we were eventually overpowered and woke up in the back of there. The inn staff, we were with them for a while, but we got separated in the woods. And then we, when we ran out of energy, we hid, but the undead found us and rounded us up. But when they put us in the prison wagons, there was no sign of the two mages. So I don't think.
I think they're the traders. They're the traders.
You what? I've known Felix and Wickham for years. How dare you accuse them of being traitors?
Yeah, I mean it's just convenient that no mages got caught.
Bloody fairy.
Now, let's not
start.
Gentlemen.
Toadie. Toadie, don't listen to any of them, Toadie.
As we begin to argue about who the traitors could be and where the mages have got to, we'll draw a veil over the proceedings for tonight, and we'll rejoin you next week when you decide what is going to be your next move in the Fallen Kingdom. So thank you very much for coming to join me for the game tonight. Hope you've enjoyed it.
Yes, lots of fun.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, I was just going to say the plan went way better than I thought it was going to.
I know, honestly, we took on an armoured caravan and, we were fine.
I thought we were going to get annihilated.
I thought you were going to get annihilated if you stayed to fight, but the idea was that, set the scene so they could come in, grab people, and get away.
Yeah.
To be
Still
honest, if
thought
you
we were gonna die.
continued to fight, I mean, there was still a lot of skeletons that I could have put into action there. The ones that were standing around wondering what was going on
Yeah.
would have eventually snapped out of it, which would have been another 3, 4, 5 skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the Vanguard, which hadn't arrived yet.
Yeah.
Would have arrived on round 10, but we never got as far as round 10.
Was the Vanguard just a bunch more skeletons?
Mounted cavalry, skeletal cavalry. Yeah,
Oh,
Oh,
right.
fuck.
Yeah, we're definitely glad we didn't encounter them.
yeah, but they're
Yeah, we would not have been good.
No.
but they're about a mile behind.
Right.
Also,
Good.
the outriders that are in front were mounted, but they're a mile ahead, and
Right,
just didn't
yeah.
hear any of this. They're going to wind up arriving at Featherstone, keep going. Where's there was a wagon. Anyway,
Yeah.
thank you very much for joining us and watching our little game. I'm Bryan F. Irving. I'm with DH9 Radio and Gethsemane Games. Fallen Kingdom is a new systemless setting for fantasy games that Gethsemane Games are working on. We'll be bringing it out fairly soon. The rules system you've seen used today is not one of ours, however. It's by Green Ronin Games and is Fantasy Age. Do check them out as well. If you like the maps we use, check out Bryan F. Irving's Patreon, where you can pick up maps like these and others. Not like this last one, because this was a combination of my work and some assets are purchased in the thing. But like the other maps we've used in the campaign. Also, I believe Jenni has something to say at this point.
Yes, if you're on Twitter, don't forget to follow at Gethsemane Games on there to keep updated with everything.
Indeed so. And check out our drive-through RPG shop as well, where you can see various games, systemless add-ons that we've done. We're currently working on another of the Adventures Without Borders, which is a systemless adventure that gives you ideas for creatures and traps and all kinds of things, which is the one we're working on. I think you're going to really like. Thank you very much. We'll be back next week with hopefully a slightly shorter broadcast than this one. I just didn't want to end it when Marc arrived twice running.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, long day's work tired him out too much to really last till the end anyway, but never mind. We will see you all next week. Do stay safe, take care, and good night from us.
Good night.
Bye.
Good night.